Hi, good day. Welcome to Newspaper Review on Niger Watch. My name is Ima. You know, your very delightful host. It's good to have you on this broadcast. Cheers to the weekend. Yes, the weekend is upon us, right? The weekend is upon us, right? Am I just overly? Yay! Today's Friday. All right. While I am wishing you a fun-filled, a rest-filled weekend, I am also wishing myself twice of that. Yes, please do well to take out time to have a good time with family, with friends, to the ones that truly matters. Do the things that truly matters. Yes, please unwind a lot, unwind a lot. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to our newspaper review over here. You know, we dissect, we discuss the papers, we unlearn, we learn new things, and of course, we also disagree, but to agree. It's good to have you on this broadcast. Please do also like the broadcast. Yes, please do also share quickly. Share the link. There's a share option on there. Please engage and share. And to my panelists, how on a day, what's in the happen now? I bring on our good news. Okay, I bring on the newspaper review. I don't know. I don't know which one good and which one bad inside, but now news where they happen for Nigeria and I bring for us today. Yes, let's do this broadcast in the kitchen today. But what's happening though? I hope everybody's doing fine. I hope everybody's doing okay. All right, let's see who we have on the comment section. Betty Richard, I see you there. I see you. How you doing? It's good to have you on this broadcast. Good day to you. Thank you for being here. Mommy Diaspora, dearest mama, I'm fine. Thank you. I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Lots of love to you too, dearest mama. And of course to you, my dearest Osagovo. How are you doing? It's been a wonderful week with you and each and every one of you. Thank you. Thank you for a wonderful week. Please do also like this broadcast as we go. Yes, please do also like the broadcast. Thank you very much. All right, then. To those watching the replay, hi, how you doing? This is Ima. How you doing? It's good to have you on here. Please take our time to like the broadcast. If you are yet to, please take our time to like the broadcast and turn on your notification bell so you can join me live. Yeah, so you get to know when I go on live and when every other person goes on live. Do also turn on your notification bell. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't. I'm just very excited. I don't know, and I'm trying to transfer that energy. I hope you are catching the vibe from where you are. All right, and I'm expecting to. I'm hoping to have a full house here. To all my panelists that has kept it going with me from Monday all through to today. I hope we have, we have some time to unwind on the broadcast after the broadcast today. So please do well to click on the link and join the conversation. Okay, we'll be moving on to the business of the day. Our first paper for today is going to be the Punch. All right, on the Punch, we have ballot paper. A local printer set to sue Inec. Commission extends PVC's collection till January 29th. Federal government woos Spanish investors for 7 oil blocks. 648 cases brought against presidents and the federal government, and that's by the AGF. Budget deficit rises to 370%, hits 47 trillion naira under Buhari. President to pass on $15.62 billion Eurobond repayments to next government. Be guided by diplomatic practice. Federal government urges envoy. The picture story you have there from the envoys that came in from I think about 6 or 7 countries in preparation for the elections. I don't know, but okay, I was going to ask you, my panelists, now, I am very sure to get an information here when I can get it elsewhere. These envoys, are they the ones that are also known as observers? And is it not too early for them to be here? Okay, well, are they the ones also known as observers? I'd like to know, by the way. Oh, and what is their work here? So let's have that conversation. Let's educate. Please come educate me today. Okay. We'll go on. Okay, so be guided by diplomatic practice. Federal government urges envoys. Gunmen kill four Anambra vigilantes. Bomb five buildings. My wife unconscious for 3 days after sextuplet birth, says husband. EFCC shortlists 26 bidders for forfeited assets. Okay, as I said earlier, the envoys that are from about 7 countries came in yesterday, welcomed by the president. The president also further went on to remind them, to be guided by uh, by the rules. They should play around the rules and not, go off course while they were there. Also, there was a story, a case of Doyi Okupe being arrested by the DSS and being transferred or handed over to the EFCC. Well, surprisingly, there's been a turnaround in that case. The DSS are saying it was a mistake. Okay. Somebody was, about to take a trip. You make them to miss their trip and you say it's a mistake. All right, they're saying that his name has already been on their watch list and they've not taken it. I don't know who are the day that is supposed to take it out. Who are the day that is supposed to take it out? Well, a spokesperson is saying that Doyin Okube should be left alone. Also, Labour Party has also reacted to that, news of his arrest, saying, okay, that they should just leave the young man alone. Hopefully, there will be no charges to that, to that effect. All right, what other story we have here? So the local printers, yes, started to sue Inec. So majority of the ballot papers were printed overseas. Yeah, that's shocking to know, but let's take this story. Nigerian printers under the Chartered Institute of Professional Printers of Nigeria have threatened to drag the Independent National Electoral Commission to court for allegedly printing a large chunk of its electoral materials overseas. In other words, the Nigerian Printers Association, Chartered Institute of Professional Printers in Nigeria, are suing INEC for taking printing job. This election where we want to sow the printing papers and materials that will be needed or that will be used. INEC carry the job go overseas. That is, they carry the job go abroad, go do. Man, the kind of stories you hear, the kind of things that you just hear back home here, they're really, really what's that thing about abroad things? The same government that cannot take care of her people. I've seen a lot. We are experiencing brain drain over here in the health sector. In December, over 1,800 doctors in December alone, December 2022. And in January, you are hearing that the federal government are looking at hiring doctors, Nigerian doctors abroad and bringing them back. Then we get fuel here. We go sell and give them. Can't import our own fuel. What's up? Why are we having governments, back-to-back government that they don't know, or they don't know what it takes, or they don't have what it takes to rule a nation? And you see the way they are putting head everything in, fighting for this, fighting for look at this, look at the election season, look at everything that is going on. And when you get there, you are still not delivering. Electoral materials they went to print abroad. Well, this is a good move by the Nigerian Printers Association, for taking this move. They say that this has been so, but the agency took out time to go see the INEC chair sometime last year. into, yeah, sometime last year. And since then, they've been giving them, some jobs, some contracts is being given to them, some contracts is being given to them, but they got to know that most of the job for this, and they are not having it. They are not down with this. So that's why they are going ahead to sue Inec. That's the story on there. And a good news coming from Inec. Inec has further extended collection of PVCs to 29th of January. Please, there are still millions and millions and millions of PVCs out there that are yet to be collected. Please, yours should not be amongst them. Go and get your PVC. When I know they see wetin dey happen for the country, we shouldn't be even talking this much on collection of PVCs. The shege no reach your side. Ha. Please go and get your PVC. How else are we going to say this one? Nigerians are people are happy that it has been moved. Why? Go and get the PVC already. Take out time, go and get the PVC. They worked throughout the holidays, they were working. People don't have an excuse and insist on collecting your PVC. And like you saying, all PVCs are out there. Why your own con loss? Not great for them. Make sure say you get that PVC. All right, so we'll move on to another story. What other story is there to take? What other story is there to take? Uh okay, yeah, it said that there was four vigilantes were killed by gunmen in Anambra State, and also they went on ahead to it was a gruesome killing. One of the vigilante was beheaded. They went with his head, they left the body. Other ones were macheted. It was just a gruesome killing. They went on ahead to burn five buildings, and out of the five buildings, INEC building is also part of that. So you see, there is, yeah, that's the story that you have there. This happened in Anambra State. We'll move on. We'll move on to another story. Emefiele is set to secretly return to Nigeria amidst fear of arrest. But he said that he's back home, and he's trying to fix the CBN withdrawal limit, as they said. Really, even from friends that that works at the bank, they're saying there's no going back on this limit, on this withdrawal limit. There's no going back, no going back. And they say they should not be paying over the counter. Anybody that wants money, you want whatever amount was, go to the ATM, which is good. I mean, they are going to stick to this, if they are going to stick to this, then this is a good thing. No more going to, if you want all those millions of naira, right? Take your Ghana must go and stay at the ATM point and start taking that money. Stay like Nigerians, see you taking money while they are at the queue, and only you stay, they take 100,000 naira. People are at the queue, and this ATM, they don't dispense 20,000, 10,000 naira. That's what they dispense. So you want 50,000, you have to go 5 times. So imagine you have a long queue and you keep going and you keep, of course, Nigerians, of course now. Okay, you won't finish the money where they there. I beg enter bank if you want to collect plenty money. Let's move on to another paper. We'll be taking Daily Sun. Let's see what the Sun has for us. Please take out time to like this broadcast. Thank you to all my panelists that are on here already. But please, to each and every one of you watching, please take out time to like the broadcast. Thank you very much. Peter Obi says don't hand Nigeria over to sick person. Also says he's confident his victory will mark end to poverty, unemployment as to strike. Also, we have here 4 killed as gunmen attack Anambra community. Buhari wants international community on election, tells them to be guided by diplomatic practice. They also said, we wish Nigeria well. We come with good tidings, and we are here to, do nothing but help Nigerians. Lagos NLC, TUC, endorse Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu. Federal government recovers $6.3 million. Pardon me, I'll take that again. Federal government recovers 6.3 million euros, $390 million, 6.4 million euros from proceeds of crime and forfeited assets. DSS admits error in Okupe's arrest. Labour Party flees action. Supreme Court gives jailed Nwaoboshi fresh date to challenge 7 years imprisonment. Total BVN registrations now stands at 56.57 million, and that's reports is from NIBSS. Abia Guba, Khan backs Bishop Onoa ADC candidate. Anxiety as court rules on PDP tickets today. On insecurity, 2,293 deaths recorded in the fourth quarter of 2022. Bono, Zamfara, Kaduna with highest numbers. Inec bows to pressure, extends time frame for PVC collection, investigates allegations of extortions, discriminatory issuance of cards. Government approves 24.4 billion naira for smart irrigation scheme. EVC and Naseni comments on that. All right, Anek pursuing, also investigating those people that said that they had to pay to get their PVC. Yes, there is that case. And right now, people are saying that they are not giving out PVCs, and those you even get that close, you are asked to pay. Some do not have the money to pay, some have the money to pay, some go ahead to pay as long as they are getting their PVC, and some are saying they are giving to only depending on the state. While I was hearing this on the radio, yes, the report people were calling in saying that this particular area in Lagos, that they are giving to only Yoruba people. They are not giving to other indigenes. But some other person called and said that he just got his own, but he's not a Yoruba person. So, we don't know what's happening, but that's why we say, give us something to work with. Let's have this taped. Nobody should be scared, being videoed while they're doing what they should be doing. Okay, so if any INEC official is asking for money, let's have something. Don't just come out and it's going to be your word against us, and it has to be the truth. The truth is the news, so we wouldn't want to be passing out wrong information out there. So tell your people out there that have not gotten their PVC, or those ones that are being given stories, record it. You see something, you record it and you share it, put it out there online so that we have something to work with. All right, that's the story on the PVC collection so far. Okay, we're taking the story on Buhari's message to international community that are here for the elections. And Peter will be also talking to Nigerians saying, I think we should know better than having somebody that will most likely spend the first 100 days in a hospital in the UK. I think we should know better than that at this point. So good morning to you, Mike Akeobare. It's good to have you on the broadcast, sir. Thank you. Johnson Emmanuel, good morning to you too. I solid, I full ground. It's good to have you all here. Boluwaga Laditi, all the sunshine I'm sending to you. How are you doing? Cheers to the weekend. It's good to have you on this broadcast. Thank you very much for being here. Please, ladies and gentlemen, take our time to like this broadcast. If you haven't, thank you very much. And do well to support us by clicking on the dollar sign to the right on the comment section. All right, let's see what story is lingering here and the punch that we are yet to take. So, Senator Nwaboshi wants to challenge a 7 years jail term. He says that he has been wrongfully accused, and he wants to challenge that. Now, the court gave him a hearing for September 2024. Somebody is saying I've been wrongly accused, and he wants to come in with evidence to prove himself, and they want him to do 1 year jail term first before they even say, what do you have to say? Let's see the evidence. Well, that has been contested in court, and the hearing has been moved. His hearing has been moved to February. He has been given a date in February 2022. So let's see how that plays out. We'll move on to our last paper for the day, which is the Vanguard. INEC extends PVC collection deadline to January 29th to punish staff over alleged extortion. Petrol scarcity lingers as private depot sells at 240 naira per liter. And here we have shortage may continue to June. Okay. And that's by Ipman. Queues increase in Abuja, Lagos, and others. Seven private depot reopened. Regulators not at filling stations as commuters pay high fares. IPOB disowns alleged female executioner. Umu's mother, I stabbed her unknowingly, Chinese national tells courts. On sports, AJ, Anthony Joshua's career finished if he loses fight in April. Capital importation falls 24% to $4.56 billion. Start on business. Here we have Obi challenges other candidates on educational records. Health status says presidency, not a retirement job. Now let's talk about also on the story we have here the Ebira land, the Ebira king. In Kogi State, the one that did not go to welcome the president when he came. And need I remind you that the president was there to also commission the new palace. It's called a modern ultra palace. Well, the monarch has responded. He said it was not officially invited, or they did not put it in writing that the president was coming. They just said it to him. It wasn't in writing, so it wasn't formal, it wasn't official. And also, he said that he doesn't even know of any palace. He doesn't know of any new palace that these people are talking about. That's, I mean, yes, he was only just going to go and welcome the president, but that was not, put into writing. It was not officially done. So he cannot go out for such outing. And what palace are they even talking about? So, wow. So the monarch, the king, does not even know that a palace was built, a new palace for him. So who was supposed to be there in that palace? Who are they building it for? This is what Wiki was talking about, that NDDC will just go and build something. They don't even go and ask the state. They don't work with the state. They don't go and say, what do you need in this place? They just go and build something and leave, forgetting that these are the people that will take care of that thing, forgetting that these are the people that will man it, that will use it. So the person that is supposed to use the palace does not even know. Well, he has responded to the query, and hey, Kogi people, what are you people saying? And the governor of Kogi State, what you people, I think we should stop calling him His Excellency. Just start calling him my Lord and Savior at this point, because he's acting like a god. How can you go and build? I mean, there's the kind of things you hear coming out of our country. They are insane. You built a palace for a king that does not even know that that palace was built, and the president all the way in Abuja came to commission the palace. Okay, we'll move on to another story. Well, forced scarcity to my people, everybody over here, forced scarcity is said to linger. Well, they are just trying to say it doesn't make sense that forced scarcity will linger to June, and we are paying almost 300 naira per liter. We are paying almost 300 naira per liter. If you are buying black market, they're selling 5 liters for 1,005. How much is that then? If you're buying for fuel stations, you're buying 240 something, 245, 250. You're buying for this exorbitant prices, and meanwhile, there is still subsidy. Ipman has been very vocal, saying to Nigerians that you need to tell them to call off this subsidy. Subsidy is a scam, as we can see, but the president is refusing, or has refused to call off subsidy until the end of his tenure. Buhari. All right, that's us. Okay, so there is this lady. There's a video I watched of a lady who, said recently that she is one of IPOB and she kills people. She does all of that. IPOB has come to distance themselves from that lady, say they don't know her, they have no business issue. They don't know her. She's not speaking of them. Well, when I saw that, I also looked up for reactions, and people were like, this looks staged. She doesn't look remorseful. She doesn't look, anything like a killer. That it looks like she was sent to do this because she's doing it brazenly. Well, IPOP, I don't understand how people, I really don't understand what propaganda is playing out here in the country, but I think we have enemies of the state really in the States. This time, we have one of our panelists here who was crying on the broadcast because his family were hiding in the bush because the military men were going to pick people up from their community. I think it's either from Imo State or Anambra State. And meanwhile, we were seeing this in the news that 20 men, the youth community leader, they're crying out that 20 of their men had been picked up. They don't know where they are, nothing, nothing. Somebody on here had to confirm that story, but that man was always breaking down every time his family were in the bush for days hiding. All right, so there's a story of a Chinese man that killed his lover or ex-lover. That story rocked airwaves last year, of a Chinese national that killed his lover, stabbed her multiple times to death. He's on trial. Of course, he was arrested. He's been reprimanded in court due to the, following investigations and the verdict of the court. Well, he has also come out to say this is somebody that spent 60 million naira on her. He sent her to use 6 million naira for school, to use 40 million naira to start a business. He used, he spent that much on her, everything totaled about 60 million naira. But she used the money to go get married to some other person. So it was from a place of betrayal that he did that. But he's also saying that, that he did it unknowingly. The rage. The rage. Well, that is not excuse. Well, I'm not sure if the court is going to set him free or give him minimal time for this. I don't know what, but women have. Let's take it easy. Let's take it easy, I beg. But that's the story on here. If you've been following that story, the story continues. This is a new findings, and people are saying if that is what she did, then I don't know, but women. There's another story trending online. I wanted to bring it on here yesterday, but we had spent too much time of of a man. His name is I think that's Sabit Doctor. Sabit Doctor online shared a story of a man that reached out to him for consultancy. He wanted to go for vasectomy, and he has three children, a boy and two beautiful daughters. He told the man to go on ahead. Nothing was going to happen to him, just a little prick here and a little pain here, and that's just it, and the man went for it. It was all done, but I don't know what happened. Matter bring matter. The man took his three children for DNA, ran DNA on his three children, and none of them belongs to the man. And this is somebody that just did vasectomy. So this is what we are saying. Women, what are you doing? Even personally, I have some women around me that are playing smart, and the kind of things that they are doing. All right, so I think we've covered up all the stories we have on our newspaper review today. Trust me, the human stories, humans, we need to stop playing smart. We need to stop trying to outsmart people, so that you people can be alive. This life is too sweet. I don't understand what you people are doing. Thank you for joining us on our newspaper review. The floor is open for submissions now, but please take out time to like this broadcast as our panelists as we hear from them. Brother Nice, how have you been and where have you been? It's good to have you on here today. Thank you for being here, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Miss Emma. Good morning to all my panelists, all the Niger Watch family around the globe. Good morning. Shalom, everyone. Yeah, I'm here, Miss Emma. I'm just doing some activity, some spiritual activity. That is why I don't come online. So, Miss Emma, are you guys hearing me?
Yes, you hearing me? Nice. We can hear you loud and clear.
All right, thank you. Yeah, let me start from the one you talked about the commissioning of the palace that was built without the consent of the king. Okay, you see the backwardness in Nigeria. Let me just say in Nigeria first. In Egypt, the president in Egypt is commissioning a whole full capital city that was built. They started that capital city almost the same time with the time they started Eco-Atlantic Ocean, Eco-Atlantic City. That capital city is almost finished, a full city. That is what they are commissioning in Egypt. Then Nigeria president is commissioning a palace. You know, he's commissioning a railway. What is it? A flyover. They are commissioning flyover. When people are building a new smart city all over their nation. So for that, I don't know what to say about our leaders anyway. You understand? That is the reason why we cannot wait to see the action of another president-elect. So let's see what Peter Obi will give us. Because in other countries, people are moving forward. But in sub-Saharan Africa, whether they are retrogressing, I don't know. You understand? A new president is commissioning a palace. And even the king don't even know about the palace. But how come a king that's supposed to live in a palace don't know what is going on in palace? The president know what is going on. He moved all the way from Maso Rock just to go and commission an ordinary palace. Just like the governor of Edo State is commissioning Bisco lights, street Bisco lights in Edo State, where people can switch on and switch off. I've never seen such a thing, you know. So let me just leave them for because they are unrepentant people, our leaders. Let's just give a Peter Obi chance. Let's see what he have for us. That's all. And you see the issue of these women that you were talking about. That Chinese woman that Chinese man that killed his girlfriend or his wife to be. I don't know. You see, when a lot of them are thinking they are playing smart, all these women, many of them, they don't know that they are putting their life in danger. If you have nothing to do with a man, why are you collecting his money? The man spent almost about 60 million. If I can hear what you said very well. 60 million on you. Huh? If you don't want any relationship with that person, why can't you leave? Why can't you give him his money back? Go and marry to a man that you love, that you want to spend your life with. Why will you use somebody's this thing, take advantage of someone else, then later you go and marry to somebody else? Then look, it's not only this case alone. I think it was a case of Italian man that killed one Nigerian woman like that, almost the same way. It still happened. One Italian man killed a Nigerian lady the same way. He killed the woman and killed their daughter. You understand? Those are the things that push those men. And these white people, many of them, they don't have morals. You understand? They don't think twice. They are not like African people. You understand? So they are very different. They can kill themselves, kill their family. You understand? So all those women, they should not think that they are playing smart. When you are trying to use any man, you need to be very careful. You understand? So that is just for them. That woman, this man, even though they even sentenced him to jail, he's not going to spend more than 5 years. You understand? So she herself, instead of her to avoid that all those things that will make her lost her life, all of them, that is a lesson to all women out there. If you don't need a man, there is no need for you to spend that money, that mass resources. Let them be. Go and look for a love of your life that you want to spend your life with. Don't take advantage of anybody. The same goes to men as well. You understand? Anything, don't hurt people's feelings. Anything you don't want to engage yourself in, avoid it. Very simple. You know. So that is the two I just that drew my attention, because there are a lot of them you touched on, Missima. There are very many. So I can't catch them at the same time, you know. So if you can remind me of the rest of them. So
All right, brother. Nice. Let's talk to some other persons. I'll come back to you. But thank you for your submission. All right, Mr. Collins, how are you doing? Good to have you today. Thank you for being here. Let's hear from you, please.
Yeah, good to have you, sister. Good morning and happy weekend. I just want to ask a question because I saw a video this not long ago. They said the
Mr.
Obaseki
Collins?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay. I
Can
can
you hear
hear
me?
you. Yes, I can
Yeah.
hear you now. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Go
So
ahead.
I said I want to ask a question concerning Obaseki because I just saw a video. They said Obaseki being embarrassing in abroad or something. Like if that is a recent video or an old video, you understand? So I saw people screaming at him. I don't know if it's a recent video or old video. I just saw it on Twitter, but I don't know. But nevertheless, about what is going on in Nigeria. It's not when we come out here, we discuss what is going on in Nigeria every day. It's not a new thing again. Today I was listening so many things. People are talking about the passport issue in Nigeria, Nigeria passport being go down, as in the rate have moved to 167 to 100 now. That show you the situation we find ourselves. Like brother, the last speaker said here, Buhari left Asorok to went and commission what is it called? An Oba or whatever they call their whatever they call whatever they are building there to
It's
commission a traditional ruler. What is it called again? Because I forget
palace.
many things about it.
A
Yeah, their palace
palace.
because I forget their rubbish, everything it does in Nigeria. So that shows you the mentality we have in Nigeria. What stopped the local government chairman to go and commission that? Or what stopped even the state governor, whatever, if you didn't want to commission something? People like a president supposed to be commissioned something that matters, something that matters, the future of a country. That is what a president is supposed to be cutting ribbon, not cutting ribbon for a palace. People look at, if you go other countries, people are commissioning as in technologies, commissioning as in things that matters to the country, futures, not all this rubbish that they keep commission. Even this is not the first time. It's only in Nigeria that the president, if you see a project, they will first of all put their picture there. And they begin to ask yourself, what are their picture doing there? Because I've been in this museum for how many years now? I haven't seen anything being commissioned and you see a president, a prime minister picture on it. You can't, because all those things are irrelevant. Now look at we're talking about the situation in Nigeria we find ourselves, and people are still going front and back to still vote the same government that put us in this situation. Are you talking about the Inec? So many things, a lot of things are happening in Nigeria that we are not even talking about. A lot of things, when I mean a lot of things are happening in Nigeria that we're not even talking about. Things are happening in Nigeria. Now look at the people are complaining in the Benue. They can't even get the new naira. The new naira. People are stranded. They can't even get the new naira. But our politicians are moving around with those monies. But average Nigeria can't even have that the same money. The same average Nigeria will still go and vote for the same core people. Whenever they talk about issues that concern Nigeria, it baffles me a lot and it pains me because we come out here every morning and we scream. If most of us are in diaspora that feel more comfortable, but we feel that pain more than people that live in Nigeria. If me that live in this country can feel that pain, and people that live in Nigeria don't even care about it, they feel like everything because they kind of they are used to like this sufferness, like becoming normal in Nigeria, like killing have become a normal, stealing have become a normal, kidnapping have become a normal. More everything in Nigeria have become normal. Show me how are those people are going to change their life and their character because they keep this brain as in I don't know how their brain works. Somebody that been living in poverty, the same government that put in this poverty. Now people are buying petrol. People are buying petrol 250. Some buying 300. Let me tell you something. I came into this country 2017. Since I've been in this country, every price I met in this country is still the same price, the same petrol, the same price they are selling it, the same price till today. The Coca-Cola, everything I met in this country, every price, everything is still the same price I'm buying it today. Nothing changed. If we are going to increase something to be sent, and that cent will be not to everybody. That cent, but the same price I made everything here is same price I'm still buying it here. To show you how great the Nigerians is, because I think Nigerians are the problem to themselves. The Indomie, I remember the Indomie I used to buy here, African Indomie, Nigerian Indomie I used to buy here. Before, if I convert that money to Nigeria before the COVID, that Indomie used to something like 4,000 naira a carton. But during that Indomie period, that COVID period, Nigeria, if you go to African market, you want to buy those stuff, they make it to 10,000 naira if you convert the money. Now, COVID is finished now, but Nigeria, instead of them to cut that price, they still selling it at the same price, 10,000 naira if you convert the money. Even now, the dollar is about 12,000 now. That shows you how greedy Nigeria is. I think the problem we have, Nigerians are contributing, as we are the problem to ourselves. until we realize how to embrace ourselves, how to as in embrace ourselves. That is the only way we can go forward. But if we
Mr.
keep,
Collins,
yeah,
please, how do we contribute to the problem? Or, I mean, that's what you're implying. When you say Nigerians, you mean the government, our leaders, and even us
no,
ourselves.
no, I keep blaming the. You see, at a time I keep blaming the leaders. I keep blaming them. But if you look at these things, you now find out that Nigerians are the problem to themselves because this the same leader that we are talking about. It's the same citizen that vote these leaders we're talking about. It's the same Nigeria say, okay, now me and you know very well now. What stop everybody that okay, we know very well that Tinubu and Atiku is not the best thing for us. Every Nigerian knows it. Every Nigerian, even when the pastor said, if you are voting, let this thing happen to your family, they can't even say amen because they know that it's bad. If because if we wish Nigeria, if you want to bring Tinubu to power, that is what you wish Nigeria. But you can't wish that to yourself because if that is good, you wish it to yourself. That is why I'm telling you that Nigeria citizens are contributing. I blame the leadership. Yeah, that is, we know that. But 50% of it, the leadership contribute 50%, the citizen contribute 50%. Until, as I said something yesterday to you, Emma, say, after this election, I'm going to know who is the problem to Nigeria, either the citizen or the leaders. Because if we still let the same people, you now know that the problem of Nigeria is the citizen because we are not taking action. It's only in Nigeria people don't talk about. They live in poverty. They keep praying all these their stupid prayer. They keep praying. It's only Nigeria people pray stupid prayer. They have let NEPA. If I go to church, before I reach house, may NEPA bring light. Who does those kind of prayer? You understand? It's only in Nigeria somebody will go to ATM and he withdraw money, still counting the money he withdraw because nobody, no trust. Everybody is just moving the way they want. So for me, everything in Nigeria is not working until we realize how to embrace ourselves and stop putting blame to people and start blaming ourselves for our failure. That is when Nigeria will move forward. For me now, looking at the whole thing, my own problem now, I'm just begging God, say, God, I beg. What's Peter Obi no win election? If Peter Obi no win election, and man, if I reach Nigeria, try as much as I can. If it's possible, if I can sell whatever I own Nigeria and just find my way. I'm telling you, because when you keep talking about how this country is going to be fixed, the cities now keep making you as if you have to work like 20 times again for you to get them working. I don't know how to do it. I'm telling you, this president now that everybody's talking about, I remember when I was in Nigeria, 2015, even if everybody contribute the little I contribute to make sure that Buhari didn't win election, I think Buhari will not be in that seat. I know what I did to make sure Buhari did not win election, but at the end of the day, the same people are still the one bringing Buhari. And 2019, they have chance to change it. They couldn't even change it. They still went ahead and vote the same people. Now, 2023 again, we are coming back the same cycle now. You see people coming out to campaign for Tinubu, and this is not an old people. This is not people that begging in the street. This is a very educated people. When I mean educated people, most of them school abroad, most of them school even everywhere. Those are the people coming out in the street to campaign for these so-called politicians. So, and you begin to ask yourself, what happened to these people? Are they crazy? Emma, I beg, Nigeria problem, I don't want to talk because it begin to get me irritated, honestly, because the way things are happening in Nigeria, I don't know what to say about it, honestly. When I
All
look at Nigeria,
right.
look at how things are being done here. This country, how things are being done here. Passport, people, to just get passport. Yeah, if you want to get passport, you can just do it online. After doing it online, they will post it to your house. It's very easy thing. Those things, you don't need to stress yourself in so many things. But in Nigeria, you have to stress yourself. Even to go to market, you have to stress yourself. You have to go to hospital, you have to stress yourself. You have to go to bus, you have to everything in Nigeria. Here now, only one person can enter a bus. Only one, and that bus will carry you. Only one person will enter that bus. But in Nigeria, they will have to wait. The whole community will enter that bus before people move. Forget. Sorry.
Mr. Collins, that bossone, tao. All right, we'll move on to Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, how you doing today, sir? Thank you for joining us on the broadcast today. Let's hear from you.
Thank you. Well, thank God I'm doing fantastic. It's about 1:46 in the morning here. So let me say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I've never said that stuff. Everybody says it all the time, I guess, from Nambekano. But let me say hello to my fellow panelists and those operating in the chat section. What I would do, I see that we're loaded here by 5 people. So let me just talk on a couple of the topics. And let me start off with the Inec, the activities of the Inec, because that's been very important here. We have to be very careful. I like I said earlier in another show we did, Emma, I like the body language of Inec. They seem to be doing what they're supposed to do. They respond to stimuli when they're criticized. They take corrective actions. But we have to understand what makes up Inec. It goes all the way to the ward level. You have the commission itself, and then you have state level. Like everything else, when it comes to progress of our country, Lagos tries to subvert democracy, intimidate, and deal with people based on the section of the country they come from, and give a bad name to Inec. I want to encourage Inec to keep doing what they're supposed to do. We know this administration. We know this APC. We know Buhari. He's not the kind of person that will take corrective actions because you are criticizing him. He's no Democrat. So if INEC comes out there and they extend this thing by a week, the collection of this thing in the ward level, I believe, is from Monday the 16th to Sunday the 22nd of this month, and then collection at the local government level from Monday the 23rd to Sunday the 29th. Folks should go and collect their PVCs, all right? There's still authority when it comes to these things. There's still order. INEC doesn't have to go out of their way to do anything. The onus now is for people to go there, no matter what you go through, go get that PVC. It's gold. If PVC wasn't important, it would be like sand. You pick them up anywhere. It means you're a decent citizen. Each time you're going through picking up that PVC, you ought to be proud of yourself. So if INEC is doing the right thing, let's give them credit for what they're doing. Now, the propaganda of trying to malign INEC now, to me now, falls on my enemies list. If you're doing that, I'm not going to be very happy with you because you're trying to suppress the votes. There are a couple of ways that we know that votes are rigged in Nigeria. Number one is in the past, soldiers helped in coalition with powerful politicians. It might necessarily not be INEC. It might not be the INEC worker there. It might not be the INEC resident commissioner, whatever the hell they call it over there. So that's why I'm saying to people, please don't despair, don't malign INEC, give them credit for what they're doing. If INEC workers around, you have cold water, buy them some cold water. These are public servants. Do they have corporates in the past? Of course they do. But is that INEC? Is Jega the same guy as the guy now? No. So let's give them credit. I'm happy they extended it for a week. They should extend it more up to the day of election or a day before the election if they have to, so that people could exercise their right. You know, that's the way it's done in every civilized country. Nigeria can do the same thing. But please, youth, anybody who doesn't have this PVC, now go get it, because you are really qualified to get a PVC. Some of us here in the I will be coming home to vote, but I'm saying a lot of people who are in the United States, Nigerians who are just as Nigerian as you, we can't get the PVC. We cannot vote, and we want to. We'll pay money to get that PVC. But a lot of people don't have that right that you've got. Hopefully, when Obida to come in, they're gonna extend that right to every Nigerian everywhere. So let me just say that you're privileged to be able to get that PVC because it's your kids, it's your life, it's your farm, it's your happiness, your ability to deal with cryptocurrency, to get on the social media. There's a government that's going to come in there, and your Twitter is going to be taken away, and your YouTube. I don't know what you use, Facebook, Instagram. That's a government we're going to get, and you won't be able to get those things. They could actually take it away from you and your freedom, obviously, and your life. So go get it. We're proud of you. You do that for us. Like myself, I want to make sure that we celebrate. I'm talking about party like it's 1999 when we take our country back. That's going to be a whole month of party going on in Nigeria. I'm going to be there myself before the election. So let me go ahead and talk about the case of the dumb medal in the elections. Now, Emma, there's something I would want you, and I know you're capable of this because you do it all the time. I don't know how you prepare every day. You got all this information and you come here, you deal with us. Now, you have to be able to separate Mr. Femi Adesina from Garba Shehu and actually separate Buhari himself talking and somebody else talking on his behalf. Because there's a bifurcation in this administration. You have the cabal and you have the incompetent officials who Buhari himself leads in that, but they are mature gentlemen like the secretary to the government. I like that secretary to the government. And then Osibajo and the rest of them. But you have to be able to know that the special advisor to the president on media and publicity, Mr. Femi Adesina, he used to work for Sun News. I saw you reading an article from Sun News right there. That used to be his boss. Mr. Adesina is very responsible. So when he says that Buhari is saying something like, I urge you to be guided by diplomatic practice to ensure that your activities remain within the limits of your profession, talking to the international community. Buhari never says, I don't think Buhari said such a thing. Now, that doesn't mean that Mr. Garba Shehu is a saint. But I think he's more in touch with Buhari himself, right? So when you have this intersection of Ojozo Carlos, Sun News, and irresponsible Femi Adesina, who can be bought, who can be made to say, not necessarily bought with money, who's trying to make it seem like the international community is being tackled by Buhari, try to suppress our votes. We're going to take our country back, international community or not. Okay, so I still remain in the status I was yesterday, which is like, I like what I'm seeing from Buhari's body movement. It looks like he's trying to do the right thing. And I like what Inec is doing. Let them keep doing that, provide this, make it convenient for people to exercise their rights to vote. But so far, so good. You're doing wonderfully. You passed that 2022 act, and you ought to be applauded for that. And you've been responding to criticism. That's good. And Buhari, the same thing with you. And the last, you've been absent-minded. You've let us down. The country is divided. There's a lot of violence. We don't have food. We don't have money. We don't have jobs. We don't have respect or dignity. And you don't care. You don't talk to anybody. You forget about apologizing, but you don't even care. You don't do anything, but at least you're staying out of it. And that's huge. You're doing what you say you're going to do in the last couple of months. You signed the legislation. You've made commitment that the election is going to be free and fair. At least do that. If you do that, you're an elderly man. You've been in and out of government, causing all kinds of problems for our country, including a coup d'etat and so many, even up to genocide. But I personally am willing to forgive you if you curtail violence in the country henceforth, conduct elections, and get the hell out of there. I'll forgive you. Just go. But you have to conduct a fair election. Don't let Tinubu or any other evil force further destroy our future. So with that, I would pass on the palace commissioning and a couple other stories, perhaps on my second round, since I've taken a long time. Thank you, Emma, for letting me vent my. Thank you.
That was necessary, Mr. Pansa. Thank you, and thank you for the breakdown of the timeline for PVC collection. Thank you to also know that you are following up, and every one of us should at this point. We should. Thank you very much. Chooks, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you. Irene Finest is here with us. Irene, how far now? How you doing? It's good to have you on the broadcast, sis. Thank you for being here. Femi Bash, all the love right back to you. Amaro Dion Kingsley, Oga Boss, thank you for being here. Oga Tony, I am fine, thank you. I hope you are well too. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Okay, I'll move on quickly to Mr. Machiavelli. Mr. Machiavelli, how you doing? It's good to have you on the broadcast.
Thank you. Good morning, my lovely sister. Good morning to everyone on the panel. Good morning to those in the comment section. I must greet you all. And good morning to the concerned citizens around the globe. And thank you for having me on this show today. You read a lot of things on the newspaper, and when I looked at it, it's not something to be smiling on. But I'm just here to make sure I try to make sure I give the education that will change the mindset of the Nigerians that are already swallowing in pains, abject poverty. I don't want to inflict more into them other than to try to use the education to swindle them on the way to just actually, get the democracy. First of all, the book you were reading the deficit that we have about 77 trillion, if I'm not mistaken. Most of us might not understand what deficit means. A budget deficits occur when a government spends more in a given year and it can collect than it can collect in revenue such as tax. It's very simple. You spend more money, but you don't collect anything. It can never yield well. If you look at what is happening in Nigerian society today, we tend to collect anything. You have projects of about billions. You have billions and billions. Rather, that project does not transform anything that yield profits to the nation. So that is where we are. Like I've always stated, that the country is built on oligarchy. If this one come and tell you, say, I wrote a budget about 50 million, nobody ask, what is it going to be? They just left it. And some of them go and build a hut for you and take the money instead of building a mansion. They build a hut. So this is how all these things accumulate. And look at how much deficit we own. It's painful. And if you look at, you were talking about the election, the Electoral Commission, which are supposed to be another kind of an institution on its own. Look at how they are moving from side to side because government is penetrating them, because we allow government powers to supersede our institutions. Today in the United States, Biden is being investigated because of some classified documents being found in his house. But this is a president in office. Is being investigated by a section of an institution. He cannot even try to change anything there, because if he does, the law will catch up with him. That is what Nigeria is supposed to have. But my fear is, I am here to tell the Nigerians, for you to have a decent, democracy, whereby it will be just for anybody who steals money we can find out. It's just for you to get your PVC. Just vote competence. I am not going to be shouting, just vote competence. Look at all the candidates and see which one has put you in abject poverty. And look at the policy of the next person that can yield you profit. Vote for that one. But I'm not coming here to come and tell you that because I prefer Obi, if you don't vote Obi, if Obi don't come in, I don't think Nigeria, you are causing a voter suppression. If you don't know, me and my brothers, that what you are causing to the Nigerians now, you should know it now. Then you shouldn't come and tell them that you are trying to make them understand. Election is making sure that you canvass vote. You try to talk to them how they can change. I will not be tired of what happened in Nigeria because they didn't start it today. These are decades of suppressions that has made these people change like this. They are not going to change one day. That is why it is written, Rome cannot be changed in a day. Rome was not built in a day, neither Paris or London. It started gradually. So this is why I've been starting man gradually since 2 years ago to try to change. Like Nigerians, this is what is happening. For us to move forward, we need to put this thing and put this thing like this. Rather, you see some of our brothers who come in. If Obi don't win, if this one, are you trying to tell the people? So if Obi don't win now, let's say for example, there's going to be problem. Are you not causing flame for something that is already been injured? Let's be factual here. Stop using rhetoric, violence to canvass. It doesn't make well. Let's say the fact that it is, Nigeria is already is dying. But how do you make the people understand? It's calling them to say, see, this is what it is. This is what it is. If you have your PVC, your franchise is guaranteed. That is why you see the likes of Inec having a U-turn, because they now see that the people are no more holding the way it used to be. Nigeria has never had an election like this. It's because of education. People speaking from far to say, my brothers and sisters, don't go this way. We are going to remain like this. I am the only person surviving you. How do you think it's going to? These are things that you're supposed to put. But you hear rhetoric like, if they don't do this election, if they don't, are you okay? Where you live, it's not a do or die affair. You try to swindle them, tell them the rules, tell them what is wrong, tell them what is not right, put them in the right position, encourage them, go and get your PVC. We have a large turnout, thanks to the diasporans who have tried to make sure that they put things in their family's head. That is why you have this large voter turnout to go and collect PVC. Please, let us encourage people. Don't use rhetoric of violence because it's not going to work. Let us try and talk to people who are causing this violence. My brother, you are going to kill and kill and kill. Who are you going to govern at the end? None. So let us use a mindset that will make our people understand what a true democracy is. Let us try and make sure that any government we put there, let the institution be higher than what the government is. Let them checkmate the government for us. Ministry of Work now, you don't know them. Ministry of Power, you don't see them. Ministry of you don't even know. That is why this government will just come out and do things because nobody talks to them. But we must make sure we create a democracy whereby the institution becomes so powerful. Then you and I can see the institution working. I just gave you an example in the United States. And most of you who live in the United States, you know what is happening. Why can't we just emulate such kind of democracy that will hold these leaders accountable, other than we trying to pursue things with violence? I'm only here to come and give that, because what I see in Nigeria is bleeding. But the only way to survive is to make sure we educate them like what we're doing now. Rhetoric will never solve anything. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Machiavelli. Thank you very much. Mr. Chubuzo, good day to you, sir. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Emma. Thank you, every panelist. Thank you, everybody. Comment below. Thank you, Nigerians. We are hoping to have a very good new Nigeria in this new season. I thank everybody that has been contributing in this issue. I see that the painfulness is in everybody, but not for those in Nigeria. I mean, those in abroad, they feel it more than those in Nigeria. You know, Miss Emma, I always tell you that we have a bunch of illiteracies in Nigeria. We have people who are not well educated in Nigeria. We have also people who are not civilized. Also, I keep on telling you, we still have about 80% of uncivilized Nigerians. Down in Nigeria, we have about 90% of civilized people in abroad. So all this combination is also affecting us right down in Nigeria, because I was watching some of the YouTubes. Most of the people that support Obi, they don't even know the party the Obi belongs to. When they ask them, Where are you? Which party Obi belongs to? They're still rooting for PDP. They will just go to PDP. So we still have that unawareness that a lot of people doesn't understand that Obi have changed from PDP to Labour Party. So that awareness is going to haunt us. That is advocating for this new change. Anyway, that is Nigeria for you. But what I'm trying to say is, like Mr. Nice, Brother Nice said here, you see about Buhari commissioning the what they call it, the Oba's Palace. That is what the type of leadership Nigeria has been, rooting for from the beginning of the time when we have an independent here. We have those kind of leadership. I believe that what Brother Nice said, when Egypt and Eco City, this Eco City started anyway before Egypt, but Egypt copied from Eco City. But today, that city of Egypt, that Cairo, the new Cairo is 30% completed. And if you see the mega structure these people are building in that city, it's even better than Dubai, the way I'm looking at it. But today, Eco City has been stacked. I don't even know if there is any other building that they are trying to achieve anymore there, because everything they have, stopped. I don't see much development. So because of the politics that Nigerians always engage themselves into, trying to be smart, but meanwhile they are so much dumb, So, and this thing is going to haunt us and give us a lot of problem. So until we get a proper leader who will mandate anything and finish it, that is when we will get things done. So when we elect illiterates, people who are not civilized into the office, we mustn't expect much, because what we will expect is what we are always lambasting and criticizing here, because we elect the wrong people. Even those people, some of them, you said that they went to abroad to study. When you look at their physics, you can see that overseas studying does not show in their physical appearance. Even the way they talk, the way they comment, the way they behave, those education is not there. So we are still having problem into all these things. So, but when let me go to our tax revenue. Most of the time we think that our way of generating revenue is to, hold these corporates accountable. The corporates are not the problem, because every country, any civilized country, the people, the citizen of the country is the one that contribute the tax revenue. Both the citizen and the foreign investors and the foreign, what they call it, foreign tourism. Those are the people that contribute a lot in the tax revenue. And then before those tax revenue can generate enough amount, what the government have to do is to invest massively. Today, Emma, anybody listening to me, both those people in the panelists here, tell me any Nigerian home that there is a running water. Tell me any Nigerian home there is a running water coming from their municipal destiny. So, and
Sorry,
if we don't have,
I don't
hello?
understand the question. I don't understand the question.
I said that tell me any home in Nigeria that there is a running water.
Let me answer your question.
From the municipal.
Do you want me to answer your question? Do you want me to answer it? Okay, because when you have an institution that is weak, there's no more. Do you even have anything like ministry of this? Does it even exist? Do you even hear them? Because they are weak. This government makes it weak. So whenever they put in money into the system, the oligarchs keep the money. That is why you see them giving you hot instead of a Martian. So nobody will checkmate them.
I want to understand this question. Are you saying if we have running water in our homes?
Yes. Nobody, that is what I'm saying. That can you tell me?
You mean what about? That is what about,
Right. Can you tell me
they were there before.
Any home?
They were there before.
Yes, because this is area government generate tax. Because every home need to Very good. Any home need to have a running water, including electricity, joined together. And when all these infrastructure are being built, the road follow suit. So that when the bill is coming to you, those tax are also attached to it. So when you are paying your bills, all those things have been already included, and that is
Sorry,
how
my
government
brother.
generates
So,
revenue.
sorry, my brother. Let me just quickly this. Let me make you understand something. You see the water you just said. Do you know in my state there's what we call Edo State Urban Water Board? It doesn't exist anymore, but there are people working inside that institution that is still paying any salary up to today.
No,
Whereby
that
there's
is
no
that is
water.
what. Yes,
Exactly.
yes.
So this is what I'm telling you. That is weak. They just okay. How are you building the country? You are collapsing
Very
it
good.
like that. That is
Very
what I'm
good.
saying.
Mr. Machiavelli, you're causing a diversion here, please. Irene, like myself, and I'm sure other people are even trying to even understand the question he's asking. So please do not interrupt him or any other person,
No,
please.
I do understand what he's trying to, chip in. No, that is a good thing because right down today in Nigeria, with the Buhari administration, I believe he give every governor water ball.
Let's take it back to this. So where do we get the water from? The waters that we have running in our homes and electricity. Where do we get it from?
Okay, let me tell you how it works. Do you know that in your home, just in your own home, only one borehole there can supply the whole Edo State water? Do you know that? In just only on your own home, that borehole that you open there can supply the whole Edo water. Don't you know that? But everywhere, every home in Nigeria have a borehole. But the government doesn't want to invest. What I'm trying to say, invest money, buy pipe, buy all the necessary amenities to supply the homes water. You are not the one to go and buy a pipe to supply yourself a water. Government need to invest in individual, give you a responsibility so that at the end of the month, you know what you are going through, that, yeah, I'm going to pay so bill. If you don't have a responsibility, and the government also need to pay you salary, it can support all your needs. Because if you don't have a salary, you cannot be able to meet up. How many people are getting salary today in Nigeria? How are they going to support their needs? How many people are getting salary today in Nigeria? You are rooting for corruption. You are telling people about corruption. Meanwhile, you are breeding criminals and corrupt officials because you don't pay them. You don't even pay them well. You don't even pay them in time. So how
All
do
right.
how do you expect the corruption not to flourish? And you are there in the National Assembly paying people all kind of unnecessary amount that they don't even fulfill to. So anyway, let me stop it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, if you are yet to like this broadcast, take out time to like the broadcast. It's a good one. Please, thank you very much. If you're just joining us, so welcome to our newspaper review. Mr. Machiavelli, now that we have an understanding of what it meant, can you, continue with your own
Okay.
submission in line with
Okay.
this water submission? Yes, sir.
Okay. What my brother is saying is like there are some institutions like that. They are supposed to be Edo State Urban Water, but they regulate everything. So if you have water coming into your house, then you have to pay monthly. That is what it is. It's an institution. Okay, this institution, they collapse this institution. But do you actually know that budgets still go there up till now? And there are still people collecting salary. How is he leading for the nation? And another thing, second one.
Say that ministry is still running though, so I don't understand. That's why it was confusing. But
Okay,
it's still running. Water
that is what
board.
we are talking about.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
another one I'm going to give you now. You have NDDC. Now get it. The NDDC, you remember one time they were being investigated when this Akpabio, when a woman came out to say anything that is coming, any money coming out of this institution, in this Akpabio science, they were in the panel. Some people were falling down and said they have been sick. Up to today, we didn't find the head or tail of that corruption charge. Akpabio is still moving around. Money is still flowing there. and you don't see the work of the NDDC. But this is an institution. You understand? Now look at how much we are pumping into this every sector. Does it yield well? It's not yielding well. At the end of the day, we are going to be bankrupt. My question to the citizen is that all these things are the level of the education we are going to put into them. For you to have effective institution, you have to put the right government so that you don't need to be crying to the government. If something happens, you go to your local government and the institution will take it up. Simple.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's quickly move on to Mr. Chooks. Mr. Chooks, good to have you on here, sir. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, good morning, Miss Emma. Good morning, fellow panelists. Good morning, our viewers, and of course, the people on the comment section. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the Buhari, asking foreign observers to be, non-partisan and all that. Yeah, it's a good way because nobody likes, meddling in their election. But who is saying that? I don't know. Because when we talk about Buhari, I don't even believe that Buhari exists. In terms of all these talks credited to him. The problem Nigeria is having is that nobody is in charge. Quote me anywhere. The real problem Nigeria have today is that nobody, I repeat, nobody is in charge. Buhari is not in charge. If this statement is coming from Buhari, I will take it serious. A man who is there, whatever that arises, he says, I'm not aware. Because that is how he says it. So I don't come here to believe that Buhari is saying anything or is doing anything for this election. The old man is weak. The old man doesn't know what is going on. Anybody can quote me any day, any time. Inec today, I give credit to the youth of Nigeria. That is where it is. Because their pressure on these gangsters running Nigeria is paying off. I saw a video yesterday. People who went to collect their PVCs, they lie down there. And guess what? The statement that come from one of them say, we die here. Guess what? After some hours of this video making round, INEC did what? Postponed the end of the PVC collection. So I am giving it on Nigerian youths. And Mr. Chibuzo, I don't understand why you said that people don't know that Obi is in labor. That is putting down all the effort of Nigerian youths.
No. I really no. You watch very well. People they are not aware. I'm very serious.
Mister, I'm gonna completely disagree with you. That's my opinion, though. You have every right to say what you think, right? But for you to say that we don't know what we're doing, it's a disrespect to Nigerian youth. It's just like these people who are going there, collecting their PVCs. They don't know what they're doing. And I don't see, I see you.
I didn't say
I see you complaints about the problems, but you haven't said, proffer any kind of solution. Because today, if I know that there's an area that people don't know this, I will, put my knowledge down there. I will make sure that, because I've seen Nigerian youth, they are printing, what is it called, labor distance, and, giving it to people, not printing, they're making it as a phone distance, that you put it there, you see what is going on. Nigerian youth are putting a lot for people to come here and say that their effort is in vain. I'm so disappointed. That's my opinion, though. Because I know I am online. I get in touch with people on ground. I see the great jobs they are doing. They're in markets. They're all over the places. Making sure that this kind of things you're saying, that they are tackling it. You know, so when we come here and say something, let us say, hey, this is what we're doing to tackle this. That will give these people on ground much confidence. Just like we advocate here that if there is any way we can help people, you know, to get transport to go and collect their PVCs, these are the things we are doing. These are the things we expect them to do. We just have to give them courage. Not every time we're putting them down. They are educated. They are educated. In fact, they are gaining knowledge minute by minute about what is happening in our country and how they can contribute to change things. That's what I see. I don't see them that they don't know what they're doing. No, they know what they're doing. This is a do or die affair. You might not want to see it like that. This is
Mr.
a do
Yunus,
or
can I
die
say
affair for
something?
Nigerian youth.
Just 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds. Can I say something? Mr. Chooks, I just
Yeah,
wanted to ask you a question. You might disagree with him. You see, this
yeah.
is what I'm trying to say now. Education is perfect. What you disagreeing in, I don't understand. You say you're hearing from people from on ground. He is also telling you. So he also has his opinion. I'm telling you that there are some people who live in the village, in the rural area, who get their Sunday newspapers on Wednesday. How would they now know? Why don't you say, okay, Mr. Chooks, if this is the problem, why can't we try and push more of the education to these people? Don't disagree with him. You don't stay in the same house with him or the same place with him. He might also have this his sources. I don't understand why we are fighting ourselves other than to push more education.
It's not, look, I said that is my opinion. And I disagree totally with the way he says it. Because what are we talking about? Are you telling me that people are not,
I didn't say
if
anything
you
wrong.
know, if
My
you know
brother,
the
I
amount
didn't
of
say
work, I don't
anything
know.
wrong. Brother, I didn't say anything wrong. I said there is some people who doesn't understand that P2B is still in Labour Party. They think that he's still in PDP. When they ask them that who are you going to vote for, they said they are going to vote for P2B. Now they will show them, okay, show also a P2B's party. They will go for PDP. That is what I'm trying to tell you. I didn't say that their effort is in vain. They are doing marvelous things. I'm talking about some few individuals. They don't understand that Peter Obi have defected to Labour Party. That is what I mean. Thank you.
Me and you
Sir,
hearing
wait,
P2B.
wait,
All
We
right,
didn't
wait,
hear
Mr.
P2B
Chooks.
from
all
PDP.
right, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen.
Hello,
Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. I'll be moving
Redeemer.
on from you. That's as much I'll be taking from you. I'll come back to
Emma,
you.
I think you shortened my time too. I watched
No,
people talk
no,
for over 10,
Mr.
15 minutes. But it's
Mr.
all
Church,
right.
please, let's move on, please. And then Irene Finest, yes, there's going to be another round. That's why they can talk on this issue. And again, it's 43 days to the election. So, yes, we should be talking about everything, politics, everything centered around the election right now. But Mr. Chooks, also, I think what Mr. Chubuzo it's an observation, it's a good observation that Labour Party should work with, put in more works. I mean, not there can't be too much work. There can't be anything as too much work when it has to do with campaigning. All right, so let's move on from that, please. Mr. NCBD. All right, welcome to the broadcast. Please let's hear from you.
I can't hear anything.
Same here. I can't hear anything, Mr. NCBD. I'll be moving on to some other
Uh,
person. Please, how are you
Mrs.
doing?
Miss,
Okay.
Mrs. Pima.
Yes, Mr. NCBD. Good to have you on here, sir. Let's hear from you.
Oh, sorry. So many people were speaking at the same time. I couldn't even hear when you called my name. Sorry about that. Uh, thank you for having me, and also greetings to everyone, the panelists, the viewers, and everybody. Uh, well, there are some few things before I get into this my submission. There are some few things I believe I also have the right to disagree with. Number one is this the statement. I know it didn't come from a bad place, but saying that there are some people, many people don't know difference between Labour Party and PDP. Please, we must desist from that kind of rhetoric.
because people by now, everybody, we are doing our best, and people know, or at least more than 99% of people know. And we cannot be saying things like there are people that will, So I agree with Mr. Chooks on that. And also the brother Machiavelli, when I also understand that he's saying some things based on his concern and all that. But it's good when we are saying some things, we direct it to the appropriate place so that people understand who we are talking with. When we are saying let us not use languages of violence, 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 it's not us. We direct it to these politicians directly that we see them saying these violent words, the people from the Agbado camp and the people from the other camp. So please let us be making our messages clear, and at the same time we know that we are all pushing Labour Party and Peter Obi's mandate here. So I will also now say for what's the name? You actually read quite a number of stories. I don't even know where to start from. Where should I start from, please, Miss Sima? Please tell me. Let me not start somewhere wrong.
Okay, quite a lot of stories. So there is a story of the. Oh, let's move on to the human interest story we have on here today. There's a story of this Chinese man that stabbed his lover, a lady from the northern descent, multiple times, stabbed her to death. So story coming out says that he spent 60 million around this lady, give her money to establish herself, money for school, money for trips, money for this and that, set her up for life. She went to school, did all of that, only for her to go and use part of his money to marry a lover. And he's saying that he didn't know, it wasn't intentional to kill her, but it was from a place of anger. There is that story, and there are other major stories. I can't lay my hands on the paper
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
I think I can. Yeah, let me just go on
Um,
with that. And also, I remember the
okay.
story of the one that is on the topic. The title of the stream: PVC extension collection. So the thing is, INEC, we appreciate the extension of the dates, and all that. But the most important is how is it being conducted on ground in those INEC offices? Because we have seen all these stories of discrimination. We have seen stories of somebody going into somewhere and removing the names of a particular, group of people or ethnicity that he believes will not vote for his own candidate. So we need INEC to go beyond just extending the dates and making sure that things are properly done in those collection centers. Even if it means involving the law enforcement, everything should be in place. You understand? So that people will not go there and lie down, and people will not go there and be complaining. Then for the human interest, you see, the problem is that we live in a generation now where people think that everything you have to outsmart the other person. And honesty is still very important. If you're honest with human beings from your first encounter, you will avoid a lot of problem. As a man, the same thing. As a woman, the same thing. Honesty is very important. Don't play games. Don't try to swindle someone. It does not end well. You know. So now look at what has happened to that lady. There's no excuse for taking anybody's life. There's no excuse for that. But at the same time, you don't know the mental state of people. So you think this man cares that he's going to be in prison for most of his life, or if not all of his life? So now the person is gone. You might say, "Oh, he's been punished," but you're not even in the world. So we need to know how we deal with people, and honesty very important. Be open to people, and the same thing for our men. Even if you see some of our brothers and some of our people from Nigeria outside, there is no. I know that there are other of our people that are disciplined, that are working, that are law abiding in all these countries. But still, there are some of our people that are not disciplined. You know, that you need to understand the first thing as a man, you have to be able to discipline yourself, especially when it comes to a woman. Most of the problem that our men have gotten themselves into in some of these in this diaspora is related to a woman. I had another story the other day of a guy that was pushed off a 3 or 4 story building by the ex or some, the lady that he was dealing with is, involved with, the lady he was dealing with is probably like formerly married or something, and they have not even finished, separating the separation process. So we need to be able to understand that discipline is very important for our people. I know it might be a little bit not related to this story, but it's very important that our men, women also stop playing smart. If you don't want somebody, just say you don't want. Tell the person straight up from the beginning, and don't try to. Because if you want to swindle somebody, there's always consequence for that. So let me leave it there. Thank you.
All right, thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for that, Mr. NCBD. Oga Prince, how are you doing? Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the broadcast. So we are moving on to our human interest story, which I shared two today. One from one of the online film doctor that had this man go for vasectomy, and just a couple of weeks later, after the man had gone for vasectomy, he further on went on to do DNA for his children and realized that all three of these kids are not his. And the lady had three C-sections, cesarean section, that's CS. So the man had to nurse this woman, take care of this woman, and the child is not his. And this is another person who's, who spent this millions of naira on the girl, but in a bid to play this man, this is how she ended out. This is how the story has ended for her. Oga Prince, let's catch your reaction to this.
All right. Let me stand on the existing protocols. And I would like to appreciate Ibo for what you are doing. I want to say congratulations to Nadia Wash for continuity. I'd like to observe certain things, which is I think is very important. It is in each program of present in each program or presentation in Najawa studio, every program has its own topic and is anchored or directed towards a certain purpose. I think this very program that Ima is handling it has to do with stories, newspaper review, and stories trending around the world. When you come as a panelist, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but when you come in as a panelist, try to stay or stick to the issues. When we are discussing extensively political issues in the evening and all that, we have time to discuss it and talk about parties and all that. When we come to newspaper review, let us stick to the issues so that we'll be able to educate our viewers as regard the newspaper review on daily basis, which is very important. I wouldn't have come in anyway because I was just on the background listening because I like to learn, hear people speaking and all that. But some of us will come and deviate and take the campaign to issue of parties and all that, leaving the issue on ground. Like the last speaker, he struggled to go back to the issue because we deviated for a lot of time, so he could not recollect. When you stick to the issue on ground, it metamorphose and help the contributor or the listener to evaluate and expatiate on the issue that is on ground. So I would say that. Let me go to briefly to what I'm going to say about the issue on ground. I don't really have a lot to say because I prefer to be listening while Ima is always on, but most times I just come here for our contribution. I think the white people before they used to commit suicide, or the foreigners when Nigeria put them into that corner when it comes to financial commitment. They used to commit suicide then. They used to go into depression and some would die unnecessarily. I think they've resulted in killing those people. And I saw they're killing themselves. I think they are wiser now. We should be very careful, most especially when it comes to exploitation. Nigerians, sorry to use that word, most Nigerians they like exploiting others, and that is the spirit that we still have, that is still affecting our government today. Anybody in Nigeria, whenever is with you or dealing with you, his interest is what is going to give from you, not what is going to give to you. And until we'll start to repent from that spirit, we might not be able to move forward, because when you say give, take, there are two different things. It's a blessed is the hand that giveth than the one that taketh. When you take too much, you'll be blessed. So we should also learn to give and also learn to live, a symbiotic relationship, give and take relationship, which is very important. And most of them, they used to involve these people with through diabolic means, magic powers, to make them spend more. So when the person is not financially wrecked, they want to disappear. So it's a pity that that person is dead, but nobody have right to take anybody's life anyway. You don't have right to carry on to carry out jungle justice. When somebody do something to you, go to the law and let the law take its place. May our soul rest in perfect peace, and may God give judgment to the person that have done that. The palace building, I think the palace building, Nigeria is a funny place. So until you have a forensic investigation as regard the issue, you wouldn't know if the king that is supposed to be in the palace is aware or not. Nigeria, just as our brother before said, nice. Nigeria is a funny place. People can come to the media and say, I didn't know, I was aware, I was not aware. People, the same thing politicians are doing. They will see money, they say they didn't take it. They said they didn't touch it. Snake swallow money, monkey, everything. It's a funny place because there's no structure. Yeah, that is why I hardly comment in all this issue, because until a better structure, a foundation, the better foundation is laid, or the good foundation is laid, we can never get results. You cannot be doing the wrong thing and want to get good results. Never. So until we start from the beginning again, a foundation needs to be laid. All this PVC issue that we are talking about, that is on no PVC, give me my PVC, I want to sleep here, I need my PVC. It's a result of bad structure. You don't hear those kind of things when election is coming in the developed world, or even in some African countries. Let the next government, let us begin to emphasize, any government that is coming in 2023, the first thing you need to do is to give us a database. That is the foundation of any serious institution. Building an institution, you have to have a good database. When you have a good database, every Nigerian should possess their identity. When you have identity, you don't talk about PVC, you don't talk about bank document, you don't talk about anything. Your identity is everything. Voting, collecting of tax, paying of tax, benefiting from government, having your job, whatever, insurance. It should be based on your identity from database. Nigeria should create a database. I am ashamed of myself, my brother. I am ashamed, my sisters. Nigerians, they should create a database. We are ashamed. It's a disgrace that the giant of Africa is still struggling to talk about amenities, distribution of social amenities. They can't do it properly. When it comes to road construction, you can't have a good and proper arrangement. Health, you can't have a good and proper arrangement. Fighting criminals and crime, you can't have good and proper arrangement. Insecurity is there. We can't fight it. We can't combat hunger. We can't combat anything. Is because we don't have a database to control. When we have a database, crime will reduce by 50%. All these things that we are saying, if there is database, that is the foundation of a good institution. Nigeria should work towards that. Any government that comes in 2023, whether Peter Obi or anybody that comes and decide not to use database as a starting point, is going to spend 8 years and waste all the resources. Nothing is going to do. It will never work. So that's my submission. Thank you very much, and I appreciate you all.
All right, thank you very much. Prince Collins, thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah.
Mr. Please, let me just add to what Mr. Collins just said. Can I?
All right.
Please.
Yes, please, brother.
Yeah, thank you. You see, God bless you, Mr. Collins. You see the way you just explained it now. This is what I'll be advocating for every time. If we don't, you see all this kangaroo development they are doing. They are just wasting our time, wasting our resources in Nigeria. Nigeria is supposed to be comparing themselves with South Africa. You understand? The foundation is database. If there is database, even we that is here today now, we can vote in this election. If a Nigerian government put database in place, we're supposed to go to our embassy next February to vote here, and our vote will be counted. You see the problem that we are saying. This is the reason why we said our government, they are not serious. They are just taking Nigerians for a ride. That's the reason why I cannot still trust any of them until they start performing before I will trust any one of them. I cannot trust them for now. And nobody will force any of these people to my throat. You understand? Go reach Peter Obi, Gbogboe. I never trust any of them. The reason why I'm saying that I'm rooting for Peter Obi now, I just want him to be there just to see what he has for Nigeria. If they don't show any seriousness, it's over. I'm not part of that country. I said it before. Because a country that called itself the giant of Africa, it cannot even do this thing that South Africa is doing. It's impossible for a crime to happen in South Africa in 24 hours. They don't bring those people to book. They will just be killing people in Nigeria.
Yes, because there's a database, my brother.
No. It's crazy, man. People are using people for rituals. Those people will just go. They will just go scot-free. And Nigeria will be calling themselves the giant of Africa. Ordinary database. If you give money to this thing, to China, to Japan, in the next 1 year, they will put database in Nigeria. Just 1 year, they will fix it. All Nigerians all over the world, we can vote. This, I don't know if they are doing it purposely or if they are dumb. I don't know. These are our leaders. The foreigner will be coming to vote.
Mr. Nice, they are doing it purposely because that is the only way they can siphon the country. So the electorate should fight to make sure that they do it. If they don't do it, we are going nowhere. They are doing it purposely. They know what they are doing.
Ordinary stable life, 60 years now. Stable life we don't have. We are still struggling. No running water.
You are saying ordinary stable life. You don't even have a drone. These are people who kidnapped. They just went into the forest. No drone to track them. And you have NI
they cannot even invest in drone.
To your own. Come on, Nigerian. That is why I told you a strong institution is the one that we need. All this one, go and fight. Go and see.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you very much. I've been listening to you all. Ima, how are you? Good morning to you.
I'm fine, sir. Good morning, sir.
All right. I'll be listening to every one of you. To be honest, this is a wonderful broadcast today. I thank Ima because normally Ima supposed to run live now for a year. I'm even surprised that she exercised patience at this time. Thank you, Ima, for that. All right. I came in because of Brother Nice, because I can feel your pain, Brother Nice. I just wanted to quickly add to what you were saying. I want to let you know, Brother Nice, that you shouldn't worry too much over what is going to happen when Peter Obi comes in. And I know this, the frustration is not only affecting you, it's affecting me too, it's affecting everybody. But one thing you must understand is, I've promised before that this same platform, Brother Nice, you will join me, and I know a couple of people here will join us as well. But although we also know some people that won't join us, to criticize Peter Obi. Brother Nice, don't worry. I'm saying this on air today that I promise you, for now, let our principal emerge as the president first. And I promise you, 7 days after they don't put him in, we're already washing. In a month from there, we are already talking on this platform. That is why we don't take money from anybody. And that is the reason why we cannot be bought. I'm with you 100%. I'm with you 100%. Yes, that's why we cannot be bought. And that is the reason why we've stated it so many times. Anybody that is supporting us financially, if you don't apply conditions to your money, we are very grateful. If you are coming with a condition to whatever you're going to give to this platform, please keep your money. We are not doing this because we are hungry. We are doing this because we want a better Nigeria. And we don't also want you to come attack us. Maybe after we start checkmating Peter Obi, tomorrow you come back here and be writing rubbish on our comment section. Oh, Nigeria wash. I knew right from time that you guys are bad. Why can't you just give Peter Obi some patience, some time? Why can't you exercise some patience? Why can't we don't do that? I'm sorry. If we can checkmate our own governor, in case you don't know anything about the history of this platform, yes, in fact, we put in all to make sure that Obasaki
were re-elected into power in Edo State. And we started checkmating him immediately. We are the only platform still standing till tomorrow, like checkmating Governor Obaseki amongst all that supported him. We are the only one, and I can hit my chest on that. You know why?
Najawas, let me just add to what you said. The reason why I stick to this platform, I'm telling everybody today, since 2 years ago, the reason why I stood for this platform, when the platform tells you the truth, that this is the problem. We have been fighting for 2 years. Prince Collins is among us since we have been fighting all this thing. This was the same platform that raised this database. This was the same platform that told you that Nigeria has been wrong from the foundation. Prince Collins, am I lying?
And Prince Collins can testify to that.
Yeah.
All these
Of
things
course.
you are hearing today, this is not today it started. Though. I keep telling you, it's not
maybe some
today.
people think that because Peter Obi, that's when we started doing all this thing. No.
No. This thing
When we started, we don't even know whether Peter Obi was going to come.
Exactly.
Let me shock them the way people shock us before. When we started this thing, Nigeria Watch is talking. We will be writing. We will be typing. That is how we started. The foundation, how we all started here, is the same thing we are trying to push to Nigeria in a whole. How we all started, everybody was advocating, and my brother here, Nigeria Watch said, you know what? Let everybody have a say. That is where you now see panel coming. Look at all the sisters platform now. They all having panel. The foundation started here.
Nigeria Watch started the panel. The panelists that you are seeing today, we are the
because
first on
we
YouTube.
were all having grievances towards one another. So everybody came.
Meanwhile, let me quickly round up so that I don't keep everyone here, because the plight of our brother Nice touched me. That's why I came on air. Brother Nice, don't give up yet. We beg you. You are not just the one that is frustrated. Me, myself, I'm frustrated. For us to be here 7 days a week is not easy, and it's not cheap. It's not cheap. I've said it before. All our workers, all of them, both on comment section, on air, panelists, backstage, all of them are graduates. You know what that means? It's not cheap. We are working hard here every day to make sure that we put food in the table of our staffs, and apart from that, to have a better country. So the reason why I'm saying this, after 25th of February, you will see that our activities, we are certainly going to reduce it, because like yesterday, even me coming out, it was stressful. It was stressful. Like 2 days ago, the same thing. I was not in the mood. I was so tired and all that, because I'm a human being. I'm using blood.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Yes, sometimes I come on air just like, oh God, let me keep to my consistency and all that. It's so stressful coming out every single day. It's mentally affecting me and all that. But still, please, my people, we all are obedient. I will round up with this. We are obedient.
I would like to be heard, Mr. Najawat, when you're done, Mr. Elvis.
All right, sir. No problem. No problem. I want to beg all obedient, please. We are close. We shouldn't stick with anything to do with negativism at this particular time. And I want to beg every one of you, even though we are getting tired and all that, please, let's be strong. It's just less than 42 days or so, to go. Please, we are close. In terms of checkmating Peter Obi, don't worry. That's why we are patriotic Nigerians, and that is why we are better Nigerians. We are certainly going to do that. I promise you, we are going to do that here. Please have that in mind. But if we have to check it, anyhow you want to look at it, if you want to open your eyes or close your eyes or see it from the dream or physical, amongst all the candidates, we tell ourselves the truth now. Amongst all the candidates now, who do you think?
Obi is incomparable. It's incomparable.
Exactly. Please, let's say it how it is. Not other platforms. They have collected money. They are lying to themselves and all that. In fact, we have a lot of evidence, videos, things that we are going to be talking about tonight, 6 p.m. on our debate. You are going to be surprised. Remember, we go extra miles to gather our resources, our content. We do a lot of research. Join us 6 p.m. tonight on our debate, and let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting us. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Pansat, I have to quickly give you that time. If I hand over to Iman, she might not give it to you. All right. Bye, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch. What I'm about to say, I'm going to say a couple of things, but the first one probably would have been handled better between you, Mr. Machiavelli, and myself. But knowing that we're public, I'm just going to have to be cautionary in the way I approach it. I'm put in a position where I can't even donate money, the lot of money I normally donate here. Plus, I made a pledge for December because I was on a show one morning, United States Pacific Time Zone time, and I made a donation of, I believe it was $9.99, about $10. On that donation, I wrote, as I normally do when I make it, I said that Soludo is a mumu. At that time, he had just done something that was very upsetting to many people. So, Mr. Machiavelli, now you could verify this by obviously looking at your receipts over there. Mr. Machiavelli told me that he's going to show me the door. If I don't, that I should not be insulting people on this platform. Obviously, that was shocking, but I said, okay, you could always show me the door. But that's not enough to really upset me. What it is that he's the second person. There's another gentleman that goes to the one-man show. They've been telling you behind your back that the money I donate here, that I do it to have people kicked out. That's my reason for doing so. And anybody who you tell that obviously is going to be upset. So you went on a tirade here. I listened to you and you were very upset about that you can be bought and all that. And of course, it's also upsetting to me. It's insulting to me that I would actually pay money to insult people or have them kicked out. I work really hard for my money. It's not all your money. It's my money.
Mr. Pansat,
Yeah.
because we don't have enough time for that, I'm happy you brought this.
No, I just wanted to answer.
Please, no, Israel, please.
The reason is he's here right now. That's why I'm talking
Israel,
about
okay, let the CEO handle it, please.
Yeah, so please. I couldn't.
Hold on, Mr. Pansat. You've explained yourself because I don't want us to sleep here. It's good you brought this up again. This is your third time you're bringing this up, and it's so fortunate that what I'm seeing in you're the kind of person that stocks stuff in your heart, maybe probably forever. Because hold on, sir. Hold on. The first time you brought it here, I apologize. Oh, so sorry, sir. In fact, Israel was not here. It was still on the air. I said, oh, I'm so sorry. We were not aware. Please apologize on his behalf. We moved on. The second one was when you went on air that Elvis have been sold out. Although you came, that got me ballistic by responding to that comment immediately that this platform, we can never be sold out. Nobody can buy us, never. And I'll repeat it again. I said that word is disrespectful, is degrading, and is unacceptable. So that got me really, really upset. Although you came on air, you said we should send a link that you want to come on air that particular day. You explained that you know that word, this is what you meant and all that, you know. But at the end of the day, on that same broadcast, I apologize to you and I call you an elderly man. I call you sir, and you came on by saying that nobody should call you sir because in America, what sir stands for and all that. But I responded back to you by letting you know that as an African man, the way I was brought up, elderly man is an elderly man. I am not following the culture of UK where I grew up. No, elderly man is an elderly man. I've seen you. I've seen your picture. I've seen you on a video. So you're an elderly man. So when I moved on, and I apologize for the second time that very, very day. So, sir, if you continue to bring this up all the time, that's why I started with, it looks like you are the kind of person that will keep something in your heart forever. Because 3 times, my people, you guys are listening. We have apologized. I apologized on behalf of my brother Israel. I apologized here second time. And many people in the comment section, please testify to it if you remember this. I don't know why this is coming up again. Now, you said you promised this platform money, sir. That's fine. It's a good thing. You'll be so supportive. But I want you to know that you support or you did not support the platform, move on. You come to this platform today or you stopped coming, the platform will still move on. That's one thing about life. It doesn't matter. That's one thing about life. But as long as we did not deliberately do something to drive you away, yes, I don't want to hold with the guilt. But you saying you promised the platform, yes, you did. You promised the platform $1,000 that you're going to give that in Christmas. The reason why we even mentioned it, because this is a transparent platform. Some people who heard you saying that you're going to give this platform $1,000 might think you have already given that money. So that's why we brought it up on the 3rd of this year, that money was not paid, because some people might carry that information now. Okay, somebody give Nigeria was no. We have to say it how it is. It was not to bring you down. In fact, we talked about it the day you said everything have been sold out. And I want to repeat this again: nobody on earth can buy us, you know. And it was also very, very, making me uncomfortable, you know, when you continue to talk about this. You are a father. Just have that in mind. You accept it or not, you are a father.
I know, but are you just gonna let me talk? Or because what you're
No,
saying? Hold on.
Elvis, I need to explain something. Because he's got the first share. I want to say mine. I have to clear. First of all, I didn't know when he said he came on this, and I'm just hearing it for the first time now. Now let me make it clear. I still remember that day vividly. But Mr. Pansa, you're my brother, and you're an elderly person. I respect you. You are a father, and maybe by age you might be senior to me. But I'm very happy you live in a country where there is a law.
Not maybe Israel, not maybe.
He's older. He's an elderly man. That's what I'm saying. But
correct that.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. But I want to also make you understand. You live in a country where you have the land of the free and the home of the brave. That is the slogan. Now I want you to understand what is law. Now you came on the platform and it's vividly written there, and you know the rules on the platform that says there is no insult. You can criticize constructively. Ever since you have been hearing me since when you came on this platform, have you ever heard me using any insulting word to anyone? Anybody, even if I must criticize, do you ever hear me? But when you came that day, I will tell you what you wrote. You wrote he's a mumu. That is what I told you, Mr. Pansa. You understand this platform. Insult is prohibited. And you wrote to me, Mr. Machiavelli, I don't really care right now. This is what these people are injuring us. And I said, I understand, but we need to be constructive. You said it again, and I said, Mr. Pansa, I have given you the last warning. If you told me, if you want to show me video, you were the one who referred it. And I told you vividly, if you want the door, that is the door. You cannot change the rule that is being placed on here.
Yes.
All right. Can I come in there? Hold on 1 minute.
Yes, come in, sir.
I accept his narrative of what happened in that order. Now, I hope that you did hear that the comment that I made was in my, what you may call it, my donation or whatever it is, that I said that Soludo is Mumu. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he admonished me by telling me that
it's against the rule.
That is against the rule. Yeah. First of all, I did disagree with that. I don't think that what I did was against any rule, right? I could call Mr. Soludo Imumu, which I also told you that he's actually aptly the picture of that. But that's more than that. The problem I'm having with Mr. Machiavelli actually is that he's very harsh on obedience, right? He did the same thing to Nsibidi, who's here, and some others. And I said to him, probably a day before that day, I said, look, you are being too harsh on our own people, where you're coddling Emeka, who he shepherds in here. It's a big thing, okay? What we're talking about here.
No, it's not an incident. You never mentioned that.
Oh no, but let me answer the question again.
I couldn't because
let me answer.
Here. Hold on. Can I land, please? Let me land. I could not go into this kind of detail I'm going into right now. Like you said, he wasn't here when you and I talking about it. I can't talk behind his back. He's here. And you clarify to me now, if I say that Soludo is Mumu, right? Am I violating the your rule? Because the way I understood it, I don't think I was violating any rule. I'm using pidgin English that we normally talk. Hey, Mumu, how is that somebody? How am I violating the rule? Could explain to me, because it's not just like, say, let me conclude by saying this. Mr. Elvis, is the entire atmosphere that we're dealing with here. If we, the obedience who come here, and we have to contend with naysayers and troublemakers like Emeka and people like that, and you try to render a judgment in the case of Alex and Emeka, you threw both of them into their purgatory, right? That is just not fair. Solomon, when he rendered judgment about a woman who wanted to divide the baby,
Mr.
all
Pansat,
he did, hold on,
you
all
Mr.
Solomon did,
Pansat,
all
Mr.
Solomon
Pansat, I
did.
just have to land during the evening broadcast. I have to move on, please.
I know. Let me
Hold
conclude,
on,
please.
Apologies
hold on,
for
Iman,
all of this.
Let me conclude, please.
Iman, hold on, Mr. Pansat. Let me
Yeah.
say something. Now, this is the fourth time you are bringing this issue. Now, please, can you tell the public what do you want now?
Here-
We have
here-
apologized
here's-
all through,
No,
but
apology.
and I know this will come back again the fifth time. So
No,
please,
it's not, because this is first time we're dealing with it.
no,
Apology
no, sir, no. This is the fourth time on
No,
air.
that was not dealing with it. Let me just conclude,
Okay.
and then you do whatever you want,
Please
because
conclude.
we
We
are
need to
adults.
run
You
it.
already know. Here's what I'm talking about. If Emeka and Alex are having an argument, and you threw both of them into that purgatory, right? And I register my complaint. I say, hey, look, when Solomon read out the judgment on a baby being divided, the true mother says, no, instead give it to the other woman.
Okay.
And the other woman said, divide the baby. So Solomon, if you're going to be Solomonic in your wisdom, you're going to have to, like right now, forget about apologizing or money
All right,
or this
Mr.
or that.
Pansat. Mr. Pansat, the way you sounded the other day and the way you are sounding right now, it looks like you were giving super chat to this platform so that you can do whatever you like. That's what, in case you don't know, ask maybe your fellow brothers that is listening to you. Maybe they might explain to you later.
Okay,
That's one of the things I'm talking about. Hold on, sir.
It's not.
That's
That's
one of the
why.
things I'm talking about. You shouldn't apply conditions to what you are giving. You went as far the other day calculating how much super chat you have, how much super chat you're giving to this platform.
I go to a lot of platforms, and I'm the same way. I'm here. I'm known in people who go to these platforms, right? It has not, because that's an insult. Do you really think I would do that? Am I stealing my money?
No,
This is my hard-earned
no,
money.
sir. You came here calculating. You are the first person on earth I've seen that calculated super chat you be giving to a platform.
I
That's
did.
what you said the other day.
I did, to let you know.
No, you don't. Sir, please don't trigger this, please, sir. Mr. Pansat, I want to say this now. If you want to give super chat next time to this platform, please make sure it's from your heart. If it's not from your heart, don't do it.
That is
please.
A very, very silly thing to say. If I don't want to give you, hold on. I stopped, right? Didn't I stop? I stopped. So
okay, fine. That's fine.
Can you
why are we bringing all this all the time, sir?
No,
we are not here for the money, please. We are here. We want a better Nigeria. This is the fourth time we're talking about this. Mr. Pansat, please don't bring this
my contribution on this platform is money?
Mr.
Have you listened to my contribution on this platform? It's 3 in the morning right now. Okay, 3 in the morning.
Sir. Okay, Mr. Pansat, why do you continue to bring this issue, for Christ's sake? That's what I'm saying.
I think Pansat, just a minute. I think if I'm understanding this whole thing correctly, I think Mr. Pansat, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Is it that you want these people that you have observed these things from to acknowledge it and try to, is it apologize or tell?
We have apologized 3 times, Mr.
No, I'm not talking about Mr. Najawa. Sorry, we told you. I think you've made it clear several times, but I think we need to know if Mr. Pansat wants these other people to acknowledge it or something. I don't know. Is that the case, Mr. Pansat?
I don't want an apology. There's no apology necessary. None. What I was saying is that Mr. Elvis feels that every time I give, let's say the little money I give every time that I'm here, that I'm opportune to do so, it has the order that I'm giving it so I can, for something I'm gonna get back, like removing somebody, because you're the one who keeps saying it. One way or the other.
Let me put this so that we can end this.
They're going to give you money here so that they could tell you what to do, that you don't need the money. Who are you talking to? You talking to me?
Mr. Pansat, let me quickly let you know that whatever you give to this platform through Super Chat, because that's the only part you've supported us, which is transparent, is for the public can see it. We want to let you know that anybody that is super chatting us on this platform, we are really, really grateful. But one thing we've made clear on this platform, and I will say it again, anybody who is watching us right now, including the candidate, the presidential candidate, anybody in the political space, anybody at all, as long as you're a human being, if you want to give us anything, please we cannot accept any support that will comes with conditions, directly or indirectly. That's what we are saying. Because you said, and many people here can testify, you mentioned, and I quote you now, you said, I paused the $1,000 that you promised because of our behavior and allowing Emeka to continue to come here. You see, you've applied conditions to it. But when you
Mr. Elvis,
you
with all
don't
due
apply
respect,
conditions, please, sir, you don't have to. Please, I love you and I will always love you. In fact, after the election, I want to see you here again. But don't
Mr.
give
Elvis, with all due respect,
please
with all
hold
due
on.
respect,
Don't give us money that will put us into guilt. Please, we don't need that. We want the love that we have for you to be transparent, and the same thing reciprocate it. We don't want any kind of condition. Please.
with all due respect, sir, I think my brother is not understanding this whole thing. You are fighting for a democracy that is fair for everybody. So your language, you said that I should peddle with instability because it's from Obi, it's from my camp. I should not respect other person. I am not like that. It is fair for all. What is fair for you? Nigeria Watch is also here. If anything that is not fair for you, I will still tell you off. Whether you are the CEO or this one. If it's not fair for me, tell me off. Let it be equal.
Can we just move on?
Why should I peddle with somebody because
To
it's
be
that?
honest, Mr. Everybody that is hearing this now, I'm telling you, this is the fourth time for Christ's sake. And I know the fifth time will come. Why? I don't just know. Why? I don't get this. Please, we want to have peace. You see, $2 that Alexander Gomez just gave to me, now it looks like 2 billion pounds to me. I value it with peace. If you want to give me 10 million pounds without peace, keep the money. Mr. Pansa, please, we beg you. We have apologized. I apologize on the behalf of Israel. I did not even, the day you complain, I didn't bring him on air. I apologize anyhow. He attacked you. You brought it the other day. I apologized again. The third time, I apologize. This time around, we are apologizing again. Our papa, our father. You are a father. Please.
But my brother, Mr. Elvis, but
Mr.
why am I apologizing for something that has to be a rule for everybody? Why should it be important?
He thinks it was
Machiavelli,
disrespectful. It doesn't matter. Apologizing on that doesn't mean anything.
Mr.
He thinks it was disrespectful. He's an elderly man, and I stand with that. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to give money to this platform for me to recognize who he is. If he thinks it's disrespectful.
No, if he feels that, I apologize if he feels that. But for me to kind of share both, and if you didn't, no, the reason why I said that, is for everybody to know.
No, Israel, if you're apologizing to anybody, in case of next time, don't put "but" at the end, please. Any apologies have to come from your heart. There's nothing like "but" when you're apologizing. You don't apply conditions when you're apologizing to anybody.
Mr. Pansat, I apologize if you think it's offensive. Please let us look at it this way. We want a just society. Emeka is my brother, is a Nigerian. Nsibidi is my brother, is a Nigerian. Whatever is fair for everybody, let everybody have a fair share. That is what democracy is. Equal between.
We have suffocated the time of Ima today, and I want to ask Mr. Pansad one last question before he goes. Mr. Pansad, I want you to know that we will always love you here. It doesn't matter. Election will be over in the next, let's say, a maximum of, let's say, 5-6 weeks from now. It will be totally over, and everything will be diluted. But one thing I want to ask you, sir, Mr. Pansad, are we still going to see you on this platform after election? Answer us.
Don't be our platform, be this. This is our platform now. Does it mean if somebody makes me mad, I won't come here?
If I don't see you after election, I can't drag you.
Let me say a couple of things. Dr. Alexander Gomez pledged to give $1,000. I don't know if he's fulfilled that. It really be nice.
No, nobody fulfilled anything.
He needs to fulfill his promise since he wasn't.
Nobody fulfilled, but we are good. We appreciate you.
I understand. Now, finally, let me just say that anybody who doesn't know Peter Obi should go and study him some more. All the effort that we need is to put in that duo into office. I don't really think Obi is one of those people you have to spend any time trying to checkmate him here and there the next day. Well, all we have to do is to convert this over into helping the administration and helping the Nigerian people recover. Okay, but Obi, if you know him, you will have faith in his administration. I think that he's not like the
Mr. Pastor.
Thank you. Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Pastor, I ask question.
Mr. Pansa, do you know that checkmating? But do you know that checkmating someone is also trying to create a solution? Tell the person what he's lacking. Checkmating the person.
Yeah,
do you know that?
But what I'm saying, I know the
Exactly.
spirit.
Let all this checkmating
I know the
happen
spirit.
after Peter Obi wins. Please.
Yeah, after what I'm saying is that
Exactly.
if you know the quality of the two candidates we have, that should be the list of. It's not like say OKZ Bazo or what is it? Do governor's name over there? He's not that kind of a politician.
This is a newspaper review.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Emma. Thank you very much, and I'm sorry.
Emma, please, can I say my
I have a question for Mr. Pansa. I have a question for Mr. Pansa.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Okay,
Yeah,
let me
Mr.
relieve
Pansa.
Ima. Let me hold on, my people. Let me relieve Ima. Ima, you can go now. I know so you don't invest everybody for you. Bye. You can go, Ima.
Emma, bye-bye. Thank you.
Mr. Niger. Mr. Niger, only you have a good day. Bye-bye, Mr. Niger.
Bye.
Okay,
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ima.
All right. Go ahead with your question.
Yeah. I would like to reserve this question for next time. Thanks.
I beg, ask me because
no,
that question. No, let him reserve it. It's a wisdom man. Let him reserve it.
No, Ima don't go. Ima don't go. If Ima no there, nice no they ask questions.
Brother Nice cannot ask questions if Ima no there.
No. The reason why, wait. The reason why I reserve the question, as the tension don't do the hair, I don't want how this one to run me.
Okay,
no
better. Okay. Wisdom man.
Go ahead.
I understand.
Please let me speak. I think
No,
it's my
that's
turn
fine.
to say
And
something.
I want to quickly say, please hold on, my people. I want to quickly say something here. Apart from Mr. Pansa promising us $1,000 and Dr. Alexander Gomez, these are our people here. But there's somebody who actually, because you know why we are saying this there. I don't want anybody to say they give Nigeria Wash money. No. There's somebody who promised us 500,000 naira. I just, one of my team just brought this for us right now. You can see right there, 500K. The name of the person is called Jeb Fords. He said, I have decided to take the last speaker challenge for food would be donated 500,000 naira to Nigeria Watch. Okay, I don't know. It's dead. We have a lot of team working with us here. They just screenshotted that one to me right now. Here, please, my people, if you are watching us, all our spectators, in case you see any kind of promises on the comment section, we promise you that once we receive all these promises, we must certainly come back on air. We are not that kind of person that will stay silent. But in case you did not hear from us, we not come on air, come talk, say, see what we receive, say we never receive this money. You understand, So, and I want you guys to understand this. Mr. Pansat, we love you. Please, I want your love to be genuine with us, so that anything you give to us, even though it's $1 you give to us on the comment section, we put a lot of smile on our faces. So that is what we want here. So please let everybody have a roundup of 2 minutes. Let's round up. Not should not be my show now. Don't leave her for me now. Let's move on. Mr. Pastor, do you have anything to say?
I think hold on. I think I'm the one to say something. I can't be watching people.
Okay, Mr. Collins, go ahead. Talk to us.
This is not how things have been done. I don't want to say too much. Like my namesake, Chris Collins was talking about. I think we should stop dreaming all this thing. We keep giving ourselves name that nobody give us. We just wake up and start giving Nigeria giant of Africa. Nobody have ever called Nigeria giant of Africa, and they never made that name. It's just a name that we wake up and give to ourselves. We are not giant of Africa. If you look at other African countries, Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia, South Africa, Ethiopia, all those people are doing more better than Nigeria, both economy and everywhere. So I don't see why people keep calling Nigeria a giant of Africa. Like you said, we're talking about data. Data, even if you have the whole data in Nigeria, if you don't have a good leadership, you are just deceiving yourself. The only thing that is delaying Nigeria, that is keeping us where we are, until we get a good leadership. When you get a good leadership, all this data, everything will be followed. But even if you have this data today, go there and build data today in Nigeria. if there is no a good leadership that can preside over all these things, it's not going to work. The data will be there, but nothing is going to work until we have a good leadership. That is what everybody is yelling for, and that is why this 2023 is very important. Whatever is going to happen in Nigeria, the future of Nigeria depends on this 2023. If we get a good leader, trust me, everything in Nigeria will start working. People talk about Nigeria is a very difficult thing to do. No, it's not a big deal. Just when you have a good leadership, trust me, that country will start functioning well, because when the leader is doing well, P2B have said this so many. I don't know why people don't listen to P2B. Once the leader is doing fine, trust me, every other person, all of us here, like 80% of us here, maybe are in abroad. The first time you arrive in abroad, nobody instructed you to queue online. You just queue online because you see people doing it. But if it's in Nigeria, once you reach Nigeria, people start doing anything they want to do. Like for me, if I go outside and there's a West bill in my pocket, I will still carry that West bill till I come back to my home. Nobody instructed me to do that, because I see the leaders, I see people doing it. So if P2B is doing the right thing, trust me, once the leader is doing the right thing, everybody, whether there is data or no data, you see people queuing, doing the right thing. So the most important thing Nigeria is yelling for is not about data now.
Peter Obi is always doing the right thing.
Is the leadership. So once we get the leadership, trust me, every sector in Nigeria will be working. But if we don't have the leadership, if like build the whole data in Nigeria, build everything, build out the whole infrastructure, it's not going to work
Thank you,
until we
Mr.
get
Collins.
the leadership. Thank you.
Thank you
I
so much.
disagree with you, Mr. Collins.
Okay, when it gets to your time, no worry, no worry. Bullet pointer down. When it gets to your time. I'm sorry we have to be dragged back again because there's a comment here from Dr. Alexander Gomez. He said, I never pledged $1,000. I did 1 million if Peter Obi wins, and I'm sure Irene can confirm that. Okay, Dr. Alexander Gomez, let's go to your comment on that very day. We have all history. My team just sent this to me right now. I have everything here. Hold on. What you actually said on the very first day. Let's see if it tallied with what you're saying right now. 1 minute. We don't lie on this platform. We only just say it how it is. Okay, that was your.
This is database. This is
Please,
database. That's why you're confirming it.
Exactly. Okay, that was the comment of Alexander Gomez there. He said, at the end of election 2023, I promised to donate 1,000 to this platform. You folks have done a sublime job. Thank you, sir. That's true. But on your comment now, you change it slightly though. You said if Peter Obi wins, but on the first day you said after the election. But now you said if Peter Obi wins. So I don't know which one you want to stick with in both of them. So respond to us, sir. Thank you.
You should choose one.
I want to know my own comment too, please.
No, you have never you have never changed yours, so we don't need to bring that here. I don't. Yours has always stayed the same. You only came the other day that you post it. So we are waiting when you will unpost it. That's the only thing. So we are not disputing your comment. We are only waiting when you will unpost it. At the moment, it's on post. That's all. And Alexander Gomez comment are 99.9% similar. It's only 1% where you now say wins. So he needs to stick to one right now. Thank you, my people. I would like us to move to the next person that I'll move to right now is Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, use your 2 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. And I'm happy with the platform. What I really contribute on this platform, as far as I'm concerned, is my time when I'm up. It's 3:20. This shows come on at work hours. The debate comes on during work hours. Our time is about 9 in the morning, Pacific time. But let me say that Peter Obi is a totally different class of politician. So we should do everything to elect him. And we shouldn't be coming here trying to create or practice democracy, because when I came here initially, that was one of the clarity that I wanted to know. I normally would talk about Biafran issues, but I abstained from it because it was told to me that this platform is not for Biafra issue and it's not for tribal issues. It was basically to promote obesity. So based on that, I was a little harsh on anybody who came here to distract us. It has nothing to do with the money. I go to many shows, Rudolph's show, Mayegu. I go there, I could go anytime. I could go on Mayegu, I get interviewed with him. I go on many shows. I go to one-man show. I go to smaller shows. I go to big shows. And I'm exactly the same way I'm here. I eschew ever and anybody lying or coming to rehash things that we already passed. For example, primaries. We already have a candidate. So that's what's going on. So I have a complete disagreement with Machiavelli on that. If Emeka comes here and says that Obi is going to come third, and then somebody is going to ask him, how do you come up with that? How is Obi going to come third in an election that all polls show him to come first? So that's what's going on here. So I will end it right there for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. We appreciate you always. The next person right now that needs to talk to us is Mr. Machiavelli. Doris, your turn now. Okay, go ahead. Your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, my lovely brother. Thank you very much, Nigerians. Well, like what my brother said, he disagreed with me on that. And thank God he used the word Obi says he wants to do that. But Obi himself has never preached on the word division. He has always based everything he has been doing on unification, projecting Nigeria, seeing a Nigerian to be a useful nation, which everybody registered on it. So, which means it's a replication of democracy where you live. That is why I said the home of the land of the free and the home of the brave. That is why you live there, because you live with diverse people. You are contributing to that nation. So it's a nation created for all. Nigerians should be based on that. Emeka should come in and disagree with you. That is what democracy is all about. It allows room for criticism. It's not room for violence. That is what Obi has said. And that is what I championed. I champion the democracy that is fair for everyone, irrespective of whether you are my brother or you are my father. And that is what I always preach, that a room for everybody to have a dialogue, to disagree and to agree, and not to use violence, and to make sure that our country prosper. And based on that, if Obi comes in today, I was never a part of Obi, but I have to look at what he's saying. Is it actually aligning to what Nigerian wants? A democracy that we want? Yes, I'm a hardcore supporter of Omoyele Sowore, just to let you know. But I have to agree to my people because this is what we want. We need healing. We need proper negotiation. We need to talk to our geopolitical zones, what is happening and what is affecting us. And one of the things that is affecting us is the lies that they're putting us into. That is why we have division. How do you heal it? It's by education. Thank you so much, my lovely brother, and may God bless you.
Thank you so much. Mr. Peter Obi is not just coming as a president. Mr. Peter Obi have touched many of us directly or indirectly, especially myself that is talking right now. I've learned a lot from this man. In fact, I'm now advocating for myself, not for the people. I'm advocating for myself. What footprint are you leaving behind today that might come back tomorrow to lift you or degrade you? So it's up to you. I've learned a lot from this man. I don't want to use the word love because I don't want people to think we're applying emotions now. But amongst all of them all, I see him as the best. Like my brother Israel just said, yes, this platform were for Showore, and we invited him here and he came with us. Till tomorrow is disappointed with especially me. You know, his message to me sometimes on my WhatsApp is not a good one, but it's okay. It's okay. I know after election everybody will be fine. And I've also did my own best to try to indoctrinate him to, you know, to align with Mr. Peter Obi, but he's not listening. But that's fine. And that's why you see I can never insult him on this platform. I can never talk down on him, because the reason why this is like that is that almost everybody on this platform was for Sowore, because last time he contested, you know, dope people carry Sowore for head. Exactly what we're doing for Peter Obi right now. When he came back the second time, we now say, okay, it's Sowore again. Until Peter Obi emerged, and I picked it up from there. Please, I want everybody to know that don't just see Peter Obi as an incoming president. I want you to learn from this man because he have a lot to give. Trust me. Somebody was also, a pastor was asking yesterday what kind of candidate any candidate. I don't know how he presented it. That was last night. Any candidate that you want to, maybe somebody can help me, you want or you want to vote for, that kind of candidate can be your child or something like that. Trust me. I will work hard or pray for my own children to have this kind of footstep that Mr. Peter Obi have. Trust me. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to move on to the next person. Here is Mr. ACBD. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, panelists, everybody. Well, I think we will not be the first people to be campaigning for our candidates, and right there on the campaign ground, we are talking about let us scrutinize one or two things about him. All these things will come after he wins. We'll join you, Mr. Niger Watch. You're saying that you don't know if people will run. Nobody is running. We will come here because we did not come out just for Peter Obi. We are coming out for good leadership, good governance. Peter Obi is just the face. He said it himself that Nigerian people are running for presidency through him. So we are not going to start doing that. And on that particular one, I'll agree with Pansat. And the brother Machiavelli and all, and all that we are saying is okay. We are not attacking anybody, but we are only saying that if this panel, unless we are trying to say that we are going to rewrite or how to revisit the understanding that we have of the platform. Like Pansat said, he could not talk about what's the name Biafra things here. You see someone like Vine Maxwell. I've seen him in my other few places standing so strong for Biafra. But when he comes here, he can't do that. And sometimes he doesn't even come because maybe he wants to talk about Biafra. So we need to understand that we have to have focus. And if we say this is for this, let it be for that. And if anybody comes and express their own opinion, if it's in a respectful way, if it's in a way that is not trying to influence, because we know they have paid online influencers, and which I strongly believe the person you're calling Emeka and you're saying is your brother is one of those paid online influencers. If they are not trying to, if there's no agenda behind it, then we can listen to them and try to convince them. But if somebody is working for an agenda, you cannot convince him not to do his job because he's not coming with an open mind. He's already coming with a mind to do his work and to try and push an agenda. So please let us maintain focus. We are going to scrutinize and do all that when Peter Obi wins. Thank you.
Mr. Najawat.
George.
Yeah.
The next person can take his place. And who is next person?
All right.
I think.
Okay. He's here. He's available
sorry,
now.
people, I'm listening. I want to appreciate you all. I can see that. Okay, I put this on the screen before. Dr. Alexander Gomez actually said he's going to stick to this later one, so everybody can see that. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay, let's move on to the next person that we have here, which is Chibuzo Adi. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please use your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody listening. What I just want to correct quickly is what my brother Chuk said about what I just mentioned about people being unaware about Obi's candidacy. I just mentioned that there was an interview conducted in Lagos, and those interviewers were just asking people, who are you going to vote for? So when some people said that they are going to root for Obi, then they asked them, where is the Obi's logo? They show PDP. And those people now need to tell them, no, Obi is no more in PDP. Obi is now in Labour Party. So they now direct them in Labour Party. They said, okay, they were not aware. And who am I talking about? This is an Igbo man who made that mistake. Now, there was another one in Adamawa State. He's an Igbo man. At the same time, he did not understand that we have left PDP is now in Labour Party. The interviewer now needs to direct him. So what I'm trying to say is there is a lot of people who doesn't understand that Obi have left PDP and went for Labour Party. So I'm having a lot of concern in those areas. Anyway, but what I'm trying to say, another thing I want to just say is there was a survey conducted last time, and you see that most of the people who are rooting for Obi in Nigeria are smart people. Those people who are rooting for Tinubu and Atiku are part of them are let me call them uncivilized people. So, and I look at the northern states of Nigeria, I find out that average northerner doesn't even use a smartphone. And it's very hard you find a northerner into inside the YouTube. It's very difficult. Out of 100% of northerners, you can only find 2 or 1% in YouTube. So these people are not just that aware. They are very behind. They are not educated. And I don't know how that education needs to get to these people and make them understand that something is about to change in Nigeria. Because most of them, when you ask them, they root for Atiku, they root for Tinubu. And this is what their colonial masters have told them in the jihadist way, in mosque way, in everywhere they have a meeting. So, and this is our concern. We need to do more, especially the obedient canvassers. They need to do a lot to make sure that they get these people into an order. Thank you.
Thank you,
Right,
Mr.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. My backup and my wonderful, lovely sister, Iris Finest. She's always here to back me up anytime. Thank you, thank you. All right, I would like us to move on now to Shooks Ibuboeze. Please talk to us, sir. Thanks very much for your patience. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just want to quickly correct what Mr. Chibuzo just said. I think we had Mr. Haruna here come and correct this notion that Northerners don't use a smartphone. We all were here when he came here. Look, that's what is called propaganda. They will do that for you to even imagine an Igbo man living in Lagos telling you he don't know the party Obi belong. I would just have to believe that that is a propaganda, and I leave that there. Yeah. One thing I want to say, and I'm going to refer you to Mr. Machiavelli. I say Nigeria has suffered a lot. That you don't blame most of us when we come here wanting to take our democracy by force. Democracy is not given. It is force. Until you take it, then you like it how it should. I've heard you here today talk about violence twice. I don't think this platform is advocating any kind of violence. But when we say we are not going to allow these people, we are not going to allow these people to continue the old way. You're not going to, beg them to give you this. They're not going to do that. What we're saying is we need to come out. Don't think Inec just postpone these PVCs. If people are not on the street demanding they do this, that is not violence. I don't see that as violence. And I've not seen anybody here advocating violence. What we are advocating is our rights, and it must be given to us. We have no apologies. We cannot beg them to give us the democracy we want. We have to take the democracy we want and make it what we want. Nobody is disrespecting anybody. And if somebody is a criminal and I come here to call him a criminal, I don't think I'm advocating violence or insulting the person. You don't tell me the likes of Ojo Zokalo, the likes of what is it called, Soludo, telling me that Obi is wasting his time, and I should come here to beg him, to clap for him. No, I won't do that, because as an Igbo man, he doesn't feed me, and I'm not gonna lie low to him to tell me to go and vote for Atiku. I can tell him anything I want, because first of all, he has disrespected me by telling me that until Atiku becomes the president of Nigeria, I have no reason to find an Igbo man worthy of becoming a president of Nigeria. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. At least your response is noted. Thank you. Brother Nice, talk to us, my dear brother. Your 2 minutes starts now.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I yield my time to Mr. Collins. Thank you.
All right, okay, that's good. Mr. Collins, you have 2 minutes plus 2 minutes of Brother Nice. Oh, now 4 minutes now. Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us in 4 minutes.
Oh, very good, Brother Nice. Thank you for giving me your time. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You see, I have a few things to actually say. First of all, let me quickly talk about the issue of identity that we're talking about. I believe that a lot of people, they don't actually understand when we talk about database and biometric way of building up a system. Let me quickly use the layman approach to it so that I think I would like to please the audience of Najawash after the election so that we'll create special time to discuss issues like this that are really relevant to development. Like this database issue, we'll just create time. If it is a week or 2 or 3, we'll be discussing it so that we educate the people how important it is. When you talk about a matriculation number in school, a school is an example of a small institution. When you talk about matriculation number, it's to enable when you come into university, for instance, you get an admission like University in Nigeria, College of Education, Polytechnics. When you get admission into it, they give you matric number. That number is to identify who you are from the beginning of that academic session to the end of your studies in that campus. Why? Because you need to be identified. That is the number that I wish you will be identified for. And that identification gives them the opportunity to organize you, to follow you up, to manage you, to be able to support you whichever way. That is one. Then when the child is born, that child is given a name. Say Osasuwe, Unamdi, Alex. It will identify that person so that at any point in time when you need the attention to support such person or you need the support of that person, you call him by his name. So when you have a poultry farm, you identify your birds. You say in this farm I have 300 birds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 300. You give them the time. You put the birds in where they are supposed to be. That is to identify the kind of birds. Even in Europe, they give names to those birds by numbers. Say, okay, this bird is this is that. Even animals, dogs, they give their names. So when you have a cattle farm, you identify them, you count them by number and give them name. Then you see cars in the street, they have plate numbers to identify each car. You see Mercedes-Benz of the same color moving, but the plate number will differentiate it. Why? To organize, reorganize, identify, and attend or give attention to such things. So that is the little I can just give to you about identity. It will help to organize the system. And when you come to Europe, when people have identity, they protect it because they don't want people to infiltrate it and use it in a way that they'll put themselves in trouble. So crime is committed. So we don't have enough time to actually discuss that. So that is the essence of having a database, which is very important. That is why we cannot record any issue against anybody. You see somebody being arrested for killings today, when the case is over, when you see the person somewhere else, you will be able to say, okay, this was the man that killed somebody a few years ago because there is no database record. So that person is free and is free forever. But in a civilized world where there's database, once they open the system, they see that this guy was a killer before. Let us watch him. Wherever you go, whatever you have done will be recorded and is following you. So it's very important. It enables you to organize a system and organize it properly. So that's the essence. I'm just talking to my brother Collins because of our viewers at home, because he said that whether database or no database, good governance can come. They will jeopardize your government if you cannot identify with them, if you cannot create a database that will help you manage the system. That is where you can hold people responsible for what they've done. So quickly, as regard the what my friend said, he said
your 4 minutes not finished. So 30 seconds. You don't pass them. You don't pass 4 minutes and 30 seconds now.
All right, it's okay. We'll talk next time. Let me
know. No, can I ask you a question, please? Just 1 second.
Okay, 1 second. Don't pass, Oga.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you said that you talked about data, right?
Yeah.
I know a little bit about data. Data can only be good by those who man those data. All right. So how about those who is gonna collect and man that data? If they're not sincere, what is gonna happen to those data? Is it gonna be still useful as intended?
Yeah, that is. Should I, Nadawa, should I go ahead and answer him?
Yes, that's fine. That's fine. Quickly, sir.
Okay, you see, wherever, if you want to start doing things, you don't look at the disadvantage, you look at the advantage, and you look at the future benefits. So you have to start from somewhere. Like in 2000, in 1998, 99, when I came into the territory of Spain, they have a database that was not as strong as it is today. People were able to infiltrate those databases and do certain things. But when you start a system, and people begin to infiltrate it, it gives you an innovation it gives you an opportunity to innovate, to work at a system to correct and work against those activities. We don't look at the disadvantage. We have to start it first. When you start it, then you now see the loopholes. It gives the police. If you look at our police now, you see our policemen, they are drinking alcohol, holy barrel, because they don't have anything doing. But if you come to the civilized world, you see policemen in the office busy doing a lot of things in the office, giving attention to issues that come up from database. Because when people try to infiltrate, then you go and innovate and look for, do a research. It gives the scientists opportunity to do research, to be able to know how to correct anomalies. When you don't have something on ground, you don't have anything to fight with, you'll be sleeping. So when we start that database, even with the latest development that we have now with our digital life, I don't think Nigeria will go and have a database that can be easily infiltrated, because the world has gone to a place. Just look at the system of electoral commission that we are into now, this voting system. If you see,
Mr. Collins, round up, please.
If you see that the system that the system they are bringing out to do this vote, they are telling you that it cannot be infiltrated because it's sure. So the time has passed that system whereby things can be infiltrated. When they bring it perfectly, because technology has grown to that extent that it can be done. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you. All right.
Can I use my 2 minutes now?
No. You don't get any 2 minutes. Thank you. You don't use that. You don't dash onto somebody. Thank you. All right, Madam Irene's Finance, thanks very much for joining us this morning. Then you now use the minutes with your mind, make you for round up this broadcast. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thanks for the opportunity. Why I actually coming to the panel was because of some certain arguments here, and I stand to be corrected by you. That is the boss of this channel. I want to speak based on what I know when I came into this platform and what I understood, and since I've been working with you here. Some people are misunderstanding some certain things here. I just want to clear it. If I am not correct, you, Mr. Israel, Mommy Diaspora, can correct me.
Okay.
I understand that some people, this season we are right now in this presidential election is a kind of, our platform has taken a bit of a change, just a little bit, because what I am trying to say here, when some people are saying that we are not here to be diplomatic or we are not here to practice democracy and all sorts of that, I want to make it clear that this platform, there is something that make it to stand out, that make most of us that came here will stick to this platform. For example, I've come across a lot of platform in YouTube when I started navigating around the YouTube, developing interest about Nigeria politics and about Nigerian news in general. But there are some platform you go to, both the comment section and maybe people that will be speaking, phone call that will be coming in, are so toxic that you can't stand it. So me, I go around, I don't contribute, I don't comment, I only watch. This is the first platform where I started commenting, where I started contributing. And I must confess, Mr. Elvis and Mr. Stephen Iriamato, most of you will not know him now because he have not been around for a while. Both of them convinced me to stick to this platform. And number one thing I admire about this platform, after what both of them were saying in the panel, was the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Israel, I can't remember if there was other admin then. They control the comments that come in. They control what people write. what people wrote here and what so many people speak in the panel. I think Mr. Collins was also here then. We don't merely, in this platform, insult is completely prohibited. People have right to their opinion while others oppose. Why I said that we are a bit, it take a little change this time around because of the political revolution that is on board, because Mr. Elvis specifically came out to say that he dedicated this platform for us to campaign for Peter Obi because of we want a change and we want a new Nigeria. But I just also want to say, when some people are trying to protest against certain harsh word, or when somebody is being too harsh in a certain ways of submission, I understand that we all are not the same. We reason differently, we communicate differently, we express our feelings and emotion differently. But that doesn't mean sometimes when some people are going completely out of what the platform stands for, it can't be called back. I understand people are angry. That is why sometimes there are some comments that are actually coming now that we, as admin in the comment section, we kind of overlook, that we cannot overlook it before. We caution it straight away. But now we overlook some certain things because we also try to understand that people are angry. This is a political revolution, first of a kind that never happened before in Nigeria. We try as much as we can to allow some people to express their feeling to some certain extent. We cannot permit it to go beyond maybe going to talk about people in person, now insulting somebody's person, now using a certain word, that being extremely too vulgar. It's not good for us as a human, our emotion, our mental health being, and it's not also good for the platform, because nobody wants to stay in a toxic place. Nobody wants to stay in a place where you are not being respected. Nobody wants to stay in a place where because you wear your opinion, you are being called names, you are being insulted in a person, or some even go assessment and extended the insult to your family. Nobody wants to do that, because what we are doing here, nobody is being paid for it. And we are all here, one way or the other, we all are clamoring for a better country. Many of us want to go back. I've been in diaspora for more than 2 decades. Sometimes my children ask me questions that I don't even have answer to. Like my little daughter, just yesterday, after speaking with my mom 3 days ago, she keep asking me every morning when he wake up, Mommy, when are we going to Abuja? Mommy, when are we going to Nigeria? Mommy, there are some things you can't just explain. It's a pain. Sometimes people find only this means to come out and express their feeling. There was one day I almost cried in this platform when I was talking about how great Nigeria is, how we grew up, how I shower under the rain, how I used to eat a bar for breakfast. Sometimes I go to school, my sandal will get caught, I'll hold it in hand and trek back home in the sand. How I used to, a lot of things, how I go to farm with my parents then, how we roast yam in the farm and eat, how we do a lot of things, how I carry load on head to the market, how I hawk. I am coming from a background which will help me to know where I'm going, which will help me to dream better. But my children don't have those experiences. They don't have idea that there are children out there that can't even have shoes to wear. They don't have one day my son saw a child in TV in Nigeria wearing just pants. He was asking me, but Mommy, why is he not wearing clothes? I laugh, because these are things they don't know. These are things they don't know. I try to teach my language. Sometimes they don't even catch it. Sometimes they can't even eat some certain of our food. Sometimes my son will like, why did you people put hand inside fufu to cut it? I mean, who asked that in Africa? Which child will ask such questions? So I understand our pain, I understand our feelings, I understand our emotion, but I also urge us, sometimes we need to understand we are all Nigerians. Politicians have done this over the years. The clergymen, the pastors have done this over the years, using religions and politics to divide us. We end up fighting for the same cause. At the same time, we end up clashing at the end of the tunnel that will not make us to start fighting ourselves. It's uncalled for. It doesn't worth it. If we are fighting for the same thing, we should try as much as we can to tolerate each other, because this one might not explain it the way you want him to explain it. The other one might not say it the way you want him to say it. You might not hear what you expect to hear from the other person. Like here, many of the panelists here, they have different, each of us have fans here. There are people that when they are talking, you see some people clamoring for them in the comment section. There are some that are talking, you see some people saying, next, please, we don't want to hear. People are different. ability for us to tolerate and accept each other is very, very important. People might not like this thing that I'm saying, but it's true. Sometimes some of us come here, we go out of tone, we go out of ourselves.
Is the fact. So
we say things that we are not supposed to say. So it doesn't mean that the platform must permit it. No, there are rules and regulations in this platform. This time we are taking excessive more than we used to take. People that have been here from the beginning before this OB campaign can testify to this. We are zero tolerance to insult. If we want you one or two attention, we flag you 300 minutes time out. You don't hear, we block you straight away.
Yes.
That is how this platform functioned before. But now we try to understand people's pain. We overlook some certain things. We tolerate more of some vulgar words right now. But that doesn't mean it's permitted. That is why sometimes I'm very happy when Nigeria was normally say, when this election is over, we are going to reschedule certain things. And I think we'll go back to our normal system of operation, because now we are leaving people to pour out their pain, to pour out their heart. That doesn't mean is the way the platform originally functioned. And because we are having lots of newcomers now, it's quite a bit difficult to control, because we have tried to control some of them in the past. It doesn't work like they see it as if you don't allow them to express their feeling. Some of them are not coming. I know quite some number of names that we are not saying in the comment section right now. Probably they don't like because we try to caution them for that. What I'm trying to say in the essence is that we are all Nigerians. We should try to tolerate ourselves. We should try to understand ourselves. We should try to know that we must not hear what we want to hear at all times. For example, like this issue between Mr. Chus and the other man right now. I don't want to promote somebody's platform here. I would have given Mr. Chus a platform to go and watch. These people, they are out there every time with their microphone, going to each state and different villages, asking people on the street, who did you want to vote for, who you don't want to vote for. I would have referred you there. You go to where they go to, so many states in the North, Katsina, Adamawa, Taraba, everywhere. Just go and check. Normal people in the street, the market, who they are meeting, asking them who they are voting for, what they are saying. What am I trying to say is that we are not omnipresent. We are not everywhere. And there is life outside social media. In social media, many people only make you to see what they want you to see about them. There are some people that don't have idea about this social media. Like yesterday, I was talking to somebody. I could not believe it that a graduate don't know how to operate WhatsApp. Who will believe that? And this is a lady that came out from University of Ekpoma, accountant department with flying colors. She don't know how to operate WhatsApp.
Madam, sorry. Some people don't even know the election is going on right now in Nigeria. Do you believe it?
There are lots of people that don't know these things. So I don't like the idea when people come here to say, this is what I hear. They are not against they are not against obedience movement. They are only giving information about what they heard. Many of us are so angry. We are so blood with emotion by saying, don't say that. We see it as if we get frightened. We see it as if the person wants to come and campaign against Obi. No, it's only expressing what he heard, how we can do more, how we can work more on it. Nothing is too much until Obi gets there. In as much as we know that people are working, people are doing grassroots, there are people that still does not know these things. For example, the day Obi wife hold town hall meeting with the women in Abuja, there is one lady that work in grassroots of Labour Party. She was there to speak, telling us how people are telling her, how she discovered that people does not know that this papa, mama, Peking is where they will put hand. Somebody also told her that there is another political party that also have people in their logo, that they are confused. They don't know which, where that people say Labour Party have people. They now discover that those ones also have people. Which one is this? All we are saying is that we are not saying that people are not trying. We are not saying that people don't know about Obi. But when people come here and say, I learned that so place, people are still not aware of this thing. We don't have to everything cannot be propaganda. All they are trying to say is that they are giving this information so that people can work hard. If you know anybody there, place a phone call, try to reach out to make sure they say this is your area. People never know so thing there. Can you please go there and work on this? We are all working to the same path to achieve success. We can't keep attacking anybody that bring information anytime, any day. We can't keep frightening about any information that is not positive to us. Sometimes we can even get some information from the opposition to strategize. Election is about strategy and number.
Without that, it doesn't work. It don't function in any other way. It don't function by only talking anything here. No.
Could you take a question on this, Irene? You make salient points, and I never disagree with you. As a matter of fact, I'm very proud of you every time you speak. Not only do you speak the truth, you do it with the spirit that we all Africans should be proud of you, Madam Rita, Omoyes Corner, and people like that. But let's not speak in the abstract. Let's talk about the same issue that we're talking about.
Yes.
On this program, we have, let's say, Mr. Emeka coming here. It's our brother, right? It's our brother. All right. So, but even if we're going to be democratic, I want to use the democratic mores out there. We get calls, people calling in. We got almost everybody on the platform saying, hey, get this guy out of here. Throw the bomb out. Then you have a couple of people, maybe you, because I've seen you vouch for him. And then, of course, Mr. Machiavelli, that's maybe just two of you.
Mm-hmm.
If we're democratic, if all of us are saying remove him, then you have to remove him. But I'm not having him removed or asking that he be removed based on democracy, right? If I hate lies, if somebody comes in here and is doing propaganda, I really don't have time for that. That's not what we're doing here. Democracy is good, but democracy. Hold on.
Let me quickly correct something there. I never vied for Emeka. Okay. All I always say in the comment section, the way people call for his removal, all I have always made them to understand is that this platform has been here before this presidential election. If we keep removing people the way this one come and say what you don't like, removing this one say come, this platform will not be as it is right now. Will not grow for
this platform. Hold on,
Irene Finest,
can I finish? Can I land?
Okay,
let me land, please. It's actually your time. So when I land, then you could talk. This platform is better because all of us are here. Alex, me, so many others, obviously, Mr. Elvis, you. We are doing the right thing. It's not pretty. Democracy is not pretty. If you go into a meeting, it's like we're huddled together we have a mission. We're biased in that sense. We're not here to elect Tinubu or to select who's better between those three. We're on a mission to elect Peter Obi. So there's something somebody could say. Even in the comment section, mommy, the greatest mommy of all, is over there policing that place. You just can't come on that comment section and say whatever you want. Now, Emeka has been warned, even suspended for a week or two because he keeps shooting off his mouth. Very arrogant, a liar. I can't come sitting here by 3 in the morning or 10 in the morning when I'm supposed to be at a meeting and have a kid come talking nonsense, verifiable nonsense, right? Data that is absolutely not something that is not true. Okay, so if we're talking procedural stuff, fine. You say, okay, this is my platform. This is the rules. That's procedural. But if you're going to talk about substantive issues, what he in fact said, then for us, we could debate that. What is it that he's saying that's making us people calling in, phone calls, say, hey, this guy is disrupting this.
No, Mr. Israel, you will hold on because he wants to ask me something. I would like to clear him. Just hold on. Okay. Let me finish with him. You can come in. Mr. Panster, throw me the question round up. Let me finish what I was saying before I will forget.
Thank you for that courtesy, by the way. I appreciate that. That's why you're the finest, obviously, here. So what I'm saying to you is that a platform is not good because everybody's getting along or we're nice. If the culprits that we're dealing with are not democratic, they're disruptive, they're violent, what are we supposed to do? Turn the right cheek all the time? If he comes here and he says in this case that Obi is going to come third, okay, then profile, what are you basing that on? People will ask him that. What are you basing that on? And he's obfuscating and delaying and changing what we have in our agenda. So my question to you right now, are you aware that if you go into a theater, because I think you're probably in the United States, that you cannot go into a movie theater because you're in a democracy, the cradle of it, the greatest democracy in the world, obviously, is the United States. You cannot go into a theater and yell fire in a crowded theater and people will run and it's a gag. You'll be arrested for that. It's a crime. You cannot go, let's say you play football, right? And then somebody's huddled with his team trying to make a call, and you go trying to sneak and listen to what they're saying or even have an input. You can't do that. We're here for a purpose. So I challenge, I conclude by saying I challenge Mr. Elvis to go back and look again. On my pledge, the day that I'm talking, I know what I'm talking about. This platform is made for Obi. I want to even donate, and I can, and I will donate more money than I promised. And I also urge the Obi campaign, which I've always I wrote them to fund this place so that we can do that. Yeah, please go ahead.
Let me just clarify you something. My purpose of coming to give this speech that I'm giving is to encourage our people to learn to tolerate and try to put ourselves in each other's shoe and understand each other, not personally because of Emeka. Now that you came in with the issue of Emeka, it have actually been sparkling a lot of controversy in this platform. My response to that is that, as I said earlier, I never rooted for Emeka. And you can remember when one man used to come, one man was tracking the same controversy. And in most cases, I was opportune to be moderating most times that one man came in. I know when to stop him. I know when to cut off those stuff. And that was exactly what was happening to one man. Immediately he opened his mouth, even before saying anything. People are already rooting, remove him. See, I can understand that Emeka can be sometimes forcefully strategic, let me put it that way, saying certain things that people don't want to hear. You can also agree with me that it's not every time that Emeka obviously spoke against what we stand for. Even the other time,
you tell me one thing he said that's memorable right now? One good thing, virtue.
Can you hold on? I'm talking. Even the other last time, Emeka also rooted. He made a statement about something good about Obi. I think Niger Watch was moderating that day. Niger Watch was even cautioning somebody in the comment section that what has he said right now? That he even says so thing about our principal. I am not rooting for Emeka. I don't know him from Adam. He came to this platform just few couple of weeks ago that he started coming, being blocked and coming back. What I'm trying to say is that fine, it's normal for people not to like what he's saying just because Mr. Najawa said he dedicated this platform for Peter Obi. That is still not a yardstick that when somebody is saying what we don't like to hear, we start calling for the removal. If we understand how media work,
please yield again.
Can you hold on?
No, hold on. Can you just yield on what you just said and you continue?
I gave you time to speak.
I know, but you gave me time, but you said something. Let me just say one thing quick, right? And then you continue. You're not being cheated on time here. You've been talking. Now, what I'm saying is that even though Oyibo put it better.
How long are we going to dwell on this Emeka issue and other, please?
No, Mr. Collins, let him finish. Mr. Pastor, please finish, because you disrupt me where I was going. I could not land there. I'm trying to make you understand. You keep coming. So you can just ask me this particular one and let me finish, please.
Okay. I'm sorry for disrupting you just because of what you said. I had asked you, what did Emeka say that is memorable, and you say you don't recall, but he said something nice about Peter Obi, right?
Yes.
All right. And you also mentioned that one man came here, and you then had one man removed, right? And I've been accused of having 3 people removed. One man.
I didn't have him removed. I know when to stop him when I was moderating, because there is something that they do. They can come first and state their submission in a certain way, but at the time they start fighting.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Hold on, I was saying something. Hold on.
Just please. Let me finish what I am saying. You can continue. Please, let me finish. What I'm trying to say is that there are people here that always counter these people with facts. Because if they don't come stating facts, like the other time, Alex was countering Emeka, some other panelists were doing. Just like that time that one man normally come here. I do ask him some questions, which sometimes we have a straight answer to. Sometimes when it's not having straight answer to it, obviously I switch to the next person in the panel because I'm a kind of person, I don't really have much time to waste in certain issue if I'm moderating. That was how I was dealing with one man then. So I am not here to dwell on issue of a maker. I am here to address our people openly because one person cannot come and be putting almost how many Nigerians in a difficult situation here. That is why I am saying all these things that I'm saying, so that we will learn. We can't be distracted because of just one person. It comes here, it doesn't come here. What make a maker matter to be lingering every time that guy came here is because people calling for removal. This one want to ask questions, the other one want to counter. I mean, when you are doing this, you are making his name sounding more. You are giving him more relevance. Sometimes when somebody says something, nobody responds to the thing. It doesn't go far. That is where I am trying to go. When we don't add importance to Emeka come here and blab and say all he wants to say. This one don't want to ask questions. Maybe one or two persons just counter him. That thing you said is not true. It's like this, it's like this. This is how it happened. This is how it happened. We don't dwell on it. It will not have that protagonist. It will never have it.
You know one man outside this show, right? You know one man, right? Do you know one man?
I know him in his show. I don't know him outside the show.
You know, that's exactly what nobody knows.
I think we are stressing this thing. Let us also ask questions. If anybody don't like,
can I finish?
Mr. Israel, hold on.
Yeah, okay. So
Mr. Pansa, to round up, Mr. CBD have message in the private chat. He wants to ask a question even before you, Mr. Machiavelli.
Okay.
Mr. Pansa, Radon, let's go to Mr. CBD so that we can round up the program and prepare for the evening session.
Very well. Okay, so you know one man, if he shows up here from what you know, and he shows up on this panel, is there anything that he has to contribute on our mission here that we can learn from one man, as far as you're concerned? Okay.
No.
It can never be changed, right? Secondly, there's something you said right there, that it's entropy. With time, when they first come in, then with time, they show themselves, right? In physics, that's called entropy. It's the second law of thermodynamics, which says that entropy always increases with time.
Mr.
As time go on, yeah.
Mr. Pansat, the name you are mentioning, one whatever,
one man.
That name right now is not needed on this platform at all. It was blocked.
Right, I asked for it.
We blocked him. Yes, we blocked him a long time ago. So anyway, I have a caller who want to respond to some of you here. Hello, madam. Go ahead. Good morning once again. Talk to us. Hello, Madam Deborah. We can't hear you.
I can hear you.
Go ahead.
Because it's a very emotional topic, and I know how that affects me as well. When I listen to that guy, you people should not underestimate that Emeka guy. He plays a mind game, and if whatever he says, you people should not underestimate the effect it is having on people that are listening.
Go ahead. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you, madam.
I think her network is bad.
Yes, I know. We can hear you. She have a bad network. Please let me call her back quickly. We don't like doing this, but
can I finish while you're dialing her?
No, hold on, sir. Just hold on. Hello, madam. I think she have a very bad network. This is the last time I'm gonna try. Then Mr. Pansat can continue.
Can I ask my question, please? Okay, can I just ask my question?
No, Mr. Pansat, finish.
Let us be going according to the moderator's direction.
No, Mr. Pansat, please round up. I caught it from you then.
Okay, thank you very much. I had just cited that the second law of thermodynamics says that entropy always increases with time. Now, what is entropy? Entropy basically means disorder. All right. So they come in, like you said, and they could be nice with the protocol, and eventually they start disrupting what we're doing, right? I mean, you got to be stupid not to know that that's exactly what, say, one man or any of those people that come in here. And if I ask, like I did with one man, I know him already. I've been to his platform many times. I know he's unrepentant. He's not here for any good whatsoever. He goes back.
Mr. Panta, please round up.
Okay, so I'll leave it right there. So I am just saying, we all make this platform our own. We've come is a platform to take our country back. It's not the only platform, but it's a very important one. We have a great guy in Elvis, and the mission, he dedicated this with time specific. From here to here, we're going to do this. And that's why I'm here. So if you expect me to sit here and have that punk come here every day and talk about how Obi is going to come third, and he doesn't back it up. Okay?
Thank you.
I'm not enamored. I don't worship idol. I will be asking for that person to be removed. If
okay, Mr. Pastor, thank you very much for your opinion.
You,
before I move on, let's see. Hold on, please. Hold on. I think I need to move to Israel now. The network is still not good. Madam Deborah, if you are listening to us, I just picked your call again. It's connecting for a reason I don't know. I'm sorry. Israel, go ahead with your question.
No, Mr. Najawatch, it's not Israel. It's Mr. CBD. He have dropped message since on the private chat. You want to ask questions.
That's fine.
After him, Mr. Israel. Mr. CBD, can you ask your question?
Yes, thank you. Although it's more like a question and a very brief comment. But you see, my people, I understand you and I agree 100% with what you said, Adamiring Finest. But I agree when I will only apply that when we are having an open conversation. When an open conversation is where two people have not made up their mind, but they can have a conversation to reach a particular place. But when you're dealing with people or someone that is clearly, that have clearly made up his or her own mind, you can't put yourself in that person's shoes, because that's going against what you stand for. Because some of these guys, as much as we want to have this conversation, we know for a fact that some of them have an agenda. Someone like Tunaija, we know how he started on this platform. We know the stand, but we saw that at some point, some people were doubting him, but at some point, people now saw that, okay, this guy actually, it might not be shouting Obi Obi, but he has an open mind for conversation. And in recent times, he has now fully declared himself as a supporter of Peter Obi. That kind of a person, we can have a conversation. But when someone is clearly walking, because you need to understand that part of the strategy is not just that you counter them, is to change the topic and to make sure that you spend that time that you're supposed to use in pushing your candidate, you use that time to engage them in that debate. So that is part of the strategy. You have to look at it from everywhere. And that's just
Mr. Sibi, sorry for coming into your space. I just want to make you understand something about Two Niger that you just make a reference to. Did you know the beginning of Two Niger, that was how many people in this platform were calling for his removal? But because I understand this, the where you end the Batu Niger case now, that was how I started canvassing them then. Because many of us that are here, even the old members of this platform, just as Mr. Najawa told you before, he was rooting for Sowore, Israel was rooting for Sowore. Me, I was rooting for Peter Obi right in PDP. People were like, even you people in diaspora, you are still mentioning this PDP and this APC party. I have always stood my ground that I root for candidate, not for party. But at the end of the day, some people, they were rooting for Sowore, Wike, Mogalu, a lot of them then. We are not together in one basket, rooting for Peter Obi. That is why sometimes benefit of doubt is necessary.
Only because you need to also look at it that
only because of patience we were able to win to Niger and canvass into our side.
Niger from day one, Niger won't have been here today. You know,
Niger did not attack Obi directly. That's one thing that I'm sure.
You know, and I know many other people that have converted today that is not obedient. So
that is what politics is all about.
Yeah. That is exactly what I'm trying to say. Sometimes you listen to people, you give them time, except when you see that it's not, in fact, there is no way with this person, there is no way with this person, just like the name we mentioned before that is blocked here, it will be blocked. But we can't just
Yeah,
any
if it's not
slight
convincing,
minute,
that's
any giving opportunity, any first name you see, any first comment you hear, you start rooting for blocking. It doesn't work. Then who do we educate? Who are we now sanitizing? Who are we now educating? If we start from the beginning blocking everybody like that, it doesn't work like that.
All right,
What I'm
everybody
saying.
hold on. I have a caller now. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Madam Deborah is calling back again. Madam Deborah, this is your last chance. Talk to us.
Yeah, and thank you for allowing me to speak. I just wanted to clarify something. I agree with you that we should give people the benefit of doubt. But you will agree with me that Niger wasn't paid to come here to try to manipulate people. There's a difference when somebody purposely is paid, he's coming here to do a job, and he's using your platform to earn his money, to manipulate people. That man is doing it purposely. He's on a mission. Niger wasn't paid by Tinubu or APC or anybody to come and manipulate people.
Okay.
That is why
Thank
he
you.
was able to be convinced.
Thank you,
but
madam.
the other party is working for his money.
Okay.
He's doing it purposely.
Thank you.
He's manipulating.
All right.
Whenever I listen to him, I know how the information is given out makes me feel. So you can't tell how many people he's succeeding in manipulating. So that's the difference.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Thank
you. We don't have time. We don't have time. Join us by 6 p.m. tonight on our debate, so you can have a long time to talk on this. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission.
Mr. Elvis, please.
Wait. I got to go. I just got to go. I just want to say this before I got to go. I'm sorry.
To clear something. Hold on a bit. Mr. Elvis, please, there is something I want to say. I might not be on the panel when all these things will be coming up. Please, this platform have always been known for working with legitimate source and things that we are sure of. Anybody that wants to, I am not supporting a maker, I'm not fighting for a maker, I repeat, but anybody that wants to accuse somebody of being paid by any party, if you don't have the proof, you are not close to the person, please use allegedly, because we don't know who is paid and who is not paid.
Exactly.
The same way they are accusing Nigeria Watch of being paid where you have not collected anything in order to come. We can't come here accusing people of being paid when we don't have proof of it. We should use the word allegedly. Because in case anybody wants to come here to sue anybody tomorrow, they will not have us to sue for it. Allegedly. Thank you. Mr. You can go.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. That is what I wanted to put just now. You see, the reason why you could come when Niger came in, there was a platform for Niger to speak. He spoke, and he had intelligent people who to combat with him. We have toxic people more than what you call the mecca that we are on this platform. We were able to deal with them. We didn't remove them. But the fact that anybody can come just because it is good for you, it is not good for another person, irrespective of what a mecca will do or anything. But you live in a democracy where you can speak, even if you are against any other thing. You said you live in a democracy that is very big, a democracy that is so divided. Today, they seek to iron things out in the Congress. A democracy that you want to silence the opposition, that is not a democracy. Then you are not advocating for anything. We must give chance to everybody. For anybody to be blocked here, I do not consent to it. Whether it's against me or for me, I do not consent to it.
Gaslighting. We are just gaslighting ourselves here, and it's so unfortunate to witness. You know, it's just so sad.
Because this is not what it is.
Being counterproductive, and sometimes it's just quite unfortunate.
Mr. Ashibid, is not so. When somebody says something that you don't have 100% proof of, at least use the word allegedly. I know you are saying that because we are saying that they should allege if a maker is paid. Many people are convinced that he's paid, but we are not here when that check was handed over to him. So we have to use allegedly. If he's allegedly paid, we know that it's not rooting for our mission, it's not for our side, but that does not mean that we should come and say what we are not 100% sure of. This is media. We should know how it works.
I agree with you, but hold on. I want to talk to Mr. Machiavelli. Respectfully, Mr. Machiavelli, I have to disagree with you because you keep mixing the two. Democracy and then somebody coming up here disrupting our meeting or we have to show him on a videotape where he got paid. No, we're smart people here. We can meet that standard. It doesn't have to be by preponderance. There are 3 standards in law. One is by preponderance. You have overwhelming evidence that he did that. 2 is by prima facie. And of course, let's not talk about the criminal one, which is beyond a reasonable doubt, okay? We're not talking about that kind of proof. But by prima facie alone, when he was here, Mr. Elvis, there's one thing that we all agree. He's judicious. He wants to do the right thing. It's his platform. He's not here to waste his time. We made a case to Mr. Elvis. I made a case that Emeka should be removed. I made a case that one man should be removed. And then he talked to those people. He talked to Emeka for a very long time. He kept going back and forth. It was when Emeka said something, there's something Emeka said that then it sparked his interest. At that time, he was just dismissing me at the time that I was requesting that he should be removed from the platform. But then he shut off his mouth and actually revealed his soul. And then Mr. Niger Watch on his own, not even based on the initial thing I was complaining about, removed him for about a week or 2. But he came back and he met that prima facie standard of a pay because he's smart. He's not dumb. He's not stupid. He's a
Mr. Panzer, can I respond to you? Can I respond to you?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
let me respond to you now. The fact that you don't like what somebody is speaking, it doesn't make you tell the person that you were using the word buffoon or something like that. If you don't like it, you don't. Wait, hold on. Let me just finish. Let me just finish. If you don't like what he's doing, just kindly just don't speak to it. But for you to say, I want him to be removed, Mr. Panzer, that is not what if you don't want anybody to speak, you don't like it, don't say anything to it. For me, I don't consent to you. So you don't, just as he has his right, you also have your right. If you don't want to agree to that, then forget about it.
Nobody's understanding. Nobody's understanding. Both of you are talking. So one has to listen for the other to learn.
I need to stop everybody. I'm sorry. Let's hear from a neutral person right now.
Mr. Alessandro.
We have.
He's my friend. He's not neutral. He is my friend, but he's not neutral. Please.
But he has not been in the panel. He just came in now. That is what he's trying to say.
Neutral. He just came in now. Yeah. Dr.
Why is Pensat chastising me and I haven't even spoken yet? That don't make any sense.
Because you're my friend and I know who you are. So go ahead.
No, you don't actually. You don't. Do you know that I've contributed over $20,000 to Peter Obi's campaign? So you really don't know who I am. I'm over here this morning. I don't read usually. I'm too busy to get engaged in conversations like this. But having said that, I said it over and over again. I would do anything in my capacity to support this platform simply because it's an Edo platform and I have Edo people in my family and I believe in what he's doing because he's being patriotic, i.e. Elvis. Sometimes, Dr. Pan said, you come over here and actually get unnecessarily argumentative. This conversation has been going on for over 2 hours now, almost 2 hours.
Too long a time, man.
Yeah, and I think it's totally unnecessary, especially for someone of your academic background. You come up with fancy words. I am not American. I live in America. I grew up in England. I was born in England. I've never owned a Nigerian passport in my life. My father was born in England. My grandfather was born in England, but I'm still a Nigerian from Lagos. My great-grandfather owned Tafawa Balewa Square. That's how important my name is in Lagos. I go to Lagos where my local government, people worship me like I'm the king because they know my family history. So I'm a patriotic Nigerian. And I'm an adult. I mean, I'm closer to 70 than I am to 60. And sometimes when I hear you get into conversations like this, I find it totally unnecessary. Look at the way Machiavelli is much younger than you are, but he dealt with it like a professional, and you kept on hopping. And the man who owns the platform said, "What do you actually want, Dr. Pansat? You've said this. You've talked about this 4 times, and I believe." Okay. Let me finish. Let me finish because
please let him finish, Mr. Pansat.
Let me finish because when I finish, I'm actually going for a meeting. So I got to be out of this platform. I'm driving
ahead,
while I'm talking. He said something. He said, "I bet this is not going to be the last time." And from my personal perspective, I do believe you're going to come on and talk about it again. Let's put this to rest. Let's focus on the modus operandi of this platform, which is to support Peter Obi. Every
Okay.
other thing is
Okay.
unnecessary.
Hold on. Okay.
And
Let me ask
Dr.
you
no,
then.
no, no. Hold on. Let him
Dr.
finish, sir.
Pansat,
Let him
Dr. Pansat, here we go again. With due respect, let me finish, please. Irene has said what is also important. You can't come on an international platform like this and make statements that you cannot back up. You can't say Emeka has been paid to do certain things because you weren't there when envelopes were exchanging hands. You have to use. That's why you have a legal background. I am a medical doctor. You have a legal background, so you know the implication of that. You have to
Okay.
use the word
All right.
allegedly.
All right. But hold
Yeah,
on.
so there's no
No, no,
point
no. You
us with
hold on,
this
please. Let him
conversation this
finish.
morning is unnecessary, in my opinion. Just focus on what the platform is set up for, and let's move the platform forward. So I rest my case.
Thank
All
you
right.
very much.
I want to ask him a question
God
before he
bless you.
leaves.
Please hold on before you leave, sir. I just want to say we appreciate you for coming in to make this very, very clear. You know, to be honest, for us to continue to be dwelling in one circle for the past 3 hours, almost 4 hours now in the same thing, the same person. I've said it over and over again. I understand many people here don't like Emeka. Even me myself, whenever he's talking, my hand is close to the button to watch what he's talking about. But one thing we must understand is this. When Emeka speak, that's when you see people want to start asking him unnecessary and inconsequential questions. And when you start asking him questions, we are going to end up here for the next 4 or 5 hours. The last time Emeka came here, some people wanted to ask him questions on the panel, and I stopped them. Trust me, go back to that video. Emeka gave his submission, and that was it. Nobody talked about Emeka that very day. The last time he came in, that was 4 days ago. I think that was on Monday or Tuesday. When you know this person, and his submission on that day was very wonderful, you know, because I asked him question about Tinubu, and his submission was brilliant. You know, his submission indicated that he's disappointed at Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We cannot continue to talk about one person all the time. Emeka, you are giving him relevance. You are making him. I don't understand. I don't want to go there. Like my team just said, Madam Irene, when you are accusing anybody on this platform, is the rules. It's part of the rules that my brother Israel is still talking about. Use the word allegedly. That's fine. You can say anything, but use the word allegedly. If they want to sue anybody tomorrow, nobody can find you. They will come to Niger Wash. Niger Wash is registered in England and is registered in Nigeria. You know what that means? They can get us. That's why you see when I talk on this platform, I listen to myself. And in the history of Niger Wash, we have never been on air with a guest article or a guest topic. Whatever we talk about, we have a third party. We come here with the verified informations. Sometimes we get carried away calling this party satanic. Yes, on that, constitutionally, you can't take me anywhere. Because it's obvious they are devil, they are satanic. And I'll continue to say that. But please, when you are saying something, they pay this one to come and speak here, use the word allegedly. Let's just follow with, with instruction, Even in the WhatsApp platform that we have till tomorrow, we have a rule on our WhatsApp platform that links are not allowed. Do you know that we have some people on our platform that repeatedly posted links every time?
Yes, they keep putting a link.
No matter how you talk to them. And we all want a better Nigeria. We want things to change. But we cannot practice what we preach. I've said it over and over again on this same platform. I, Elvis, speaking right now, if you have anything against me in the past or now, come here and talk about it. Because I know you don't have anything against me. That's how transparent I am.
I would like to be heard when you finish.
So that's how transparent I am. And that's the same way we are demonstrating everything on this platform. please, what our dear sister is saying, Iris Finance, she's 100% right. Because we have convinced many people that were against Peter Obi before, and they are for Peter Obi today. Okay, let's go back to one of our own as well, for example, quickly. Madarita. If Madarita from the beginning, because she was not in support of Peter Obi, she don't want to hear it. What about if I throw her out? Commander Rita have put everything into this for Peter Obi to succeed. But what about if I was impatient from the beginning and I throw her out? Today we will not have Madarita, who is now putting her money, putting everything, her time, energy for Peter Obi. Many people here.
Obi.
Exactly. He named Peter Obi Osarieme Obi. In case you don't know what Osarieme means, Osarieme means God have given to me. That's what Madarita called Peter Obi today. Please, we cannot take actions like this like a dictator. If we have opportunity to be in have the power that we all are clamoring for today, it shows that we will use it against ourselves. Let's calm down, please. And if you also check, if you are truthful to yourself, everybody that is listening to me today, go back and look at the initial submission of Emeka and look at his submission today. That means I'm working hard on him. In case you don't know, you might not accept it, but I will tell you.
Exactly.
That means I'm working hard on this man. I don't talk to him outside. In fact, none of you on this panel talk to me privately. I don't talk to anybody. If I want to talk to anybody, I talk on air. Once we are off air, please say it here if you talk to me privately. Any of my panelists, do you talk to me privately? I don't talk to anybody. I just do my thing, bring it here, we talk about it here, we argue, we disagree, we agree, we move on. That is family. But this man is changing, please. We shouldn't focus on his negativism so much, rather how to win him to our camp. Look at the we are talking about today. I don't want to talk much about that. I mentioned it from the beginning. We don't have structure. We don't have structure. I told you guys that some of the people we have labeled as satanic from PDP or APC as a governor, senator, minister, and all that, they will start decamping. What is happening today? Join us 6 p.m. and see the people that is already decamping to Labour Party. What about if we stone them to death from the beginning? Will they have the opportunity to become an obedient today? Please, we should calm down now. Nobody's perfect, you know. Thank you so much. Mr. ACBD wanted to say something before Mr. Pansa so that we can run.
Yeah, it's just very one brief question, you know. I understand. I think I agree with quite, if not everything you said, but I just want to ask this question, both for you and also Madam Irene Finance and anyone that might want to answer also. Is it possible to convince, or should I say convert, someone who is working just you know, for a particular camp? Because
of course,
they
yes.
said it, they said
yes.
no,
Before
just a minute.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Yeah. Because they said we are not the one that said, we are not the one that is accusing. We had it from their assistant director of campaign, something like that, by himself. Said it clearly that they have over 200 influencers working for them online. So answer me, please. Is it possible to convince or convert someone that is working for those guys?
Yes, is a straight answer, sir. Yes, 100%. Yes, anybody can.
Okay, I disagree, but I respect your answer, but I disagree.
Everybody can be converted. Anybody else can answer that, Mr.
Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Just a quick one. Let me tell him something. You know, sometimes they can say they have 200 and something influencers that are out there working for them, which we don't really know who is in each platform. For example, if you were in this platform before this presidential election, you see some heated debate here. The way some of our panelists debate and defend some party or government official, you would think they are being paid for it. Many of them were never paid for it. But when such people are talking, you feel that they have been paid. So
exactly before you never just can tell.
You're going to the. I think what you're arguing or what you're addressing is the people that are probably just neutral. I'm talking about people that are paid. Is it possible? People that are
Yes, I have
working,
answered
that
that,
have
sir.
letter
Let
of
me quickly,
appointment.
let me tell you, sir, in case you don't know, that 200 number figure that you mentioned, I can let you know today, guarantee that out of that 200, 60% of the 200 people you think is working for these people that paid for them are working for Peter Obi.
No,
If not
not
more.
I think. Sorry, but not I think, because they actually said it themselves. They have over 200.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
not
They
the
said
right,
that they have
not the right.
200,000 or 200 people. That's what I'm saying. Out of that, whatever they mentioned, I'm telling you today that 60% of them are really working for them, but that is physically, but indirectly, they are working for Peter Obi. And they are still collecting the money. How come? Why not? Anybody can be converted. Why not? Some people need the money. They will collect the money from you, Mr. ECBD, and do what is in their mind. That's it.
Recognize me.
Ask what Nadia was saying?
Yes, go ahead
Okay.
quickly, Mr. Pasat.
Mr. MDBC or something. Sorry if I cannot pronounce
ECBD.
your CBD.
ECBD. Yeah.
You see, politics is all about conviction. It's all about, you know, expressing yourself to convince whoever, no matter how strong the camp is. What makes you a politician is to enable you penetrate that camp and bring them out to deliverance. And what the difference right now is that the politics we are right now is politics of ideas, not politics of come and take money and do this thing for me, then you get this back. It is the politics of idea. And if you look at the way Nigeria is going, a lot of people are now going beyond give me, let me do it for you, putting Nigeria forward to deliver the country from going into a doom. So right now, what people are doing financially, if you look at Obi's movement, Obi has not really spent money to get to where he is today. He's convincing people because he is trying to let people know that he has the ability to do whatever he's doing. That is what he's using to convince people.
And apart from that, like I stated before Mr. Pansad, I said the way Emeka started on this platform, if you're truthful to yourself, is it the same way he's talking today? Remember his last statement.
No, it's not the same. I always follow.
Exactly. He said, and I quote, the Tinubu that I know before is different from the Tinubu I'm seeing today. I'm disappointed. Okay? So one thing you guys must understand, that means if they paid him, now they will collect their money back for that statement where he talks. So
then I will even collect that. The money is gone. Now politics with that.
So what are we talking about? The guy is disappointed already. He's gradually, listen to his last two contribution on this platform. He don't even know what to say when it comes to Tinubu. He normally jump it. He's not interested anymore. I actually forced him to ask him, all this video I play about him, what can you say? He said, no, the Tinubu that I used to know. This is not the Tinubu I used to know. Do you know what that stands for? Please, my people, we can't kill ourselves now. After the 25th of this thing, that we become family again. Please, let's calm down. Mr. Pansad, please use your time. Let's round up.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Let me say, first of all, I have like a 3 bulletin stuff. They're going to be snappy and quick. But before I get to that, let me say that I do take credit for if Emeka changes or if 2Niger changes, because what I did with them here was it's called a good cop, bad cop routine. I showed them that here at Niger Watch, we're just not going to sit and you're going to come in here and disrupt what we're doing. So it's a mathematical thing you have to do. Let's say you've ended up, Mr. Elvis, convincing 2Niger to join to make our country better. But in the course of the last 60 days, he's driven away or converted for Tinubu 20 people. That's a net minus 19. We're just getting him. And he's not even going to go vote. He sat here for 60 days, discouraging people to go and do the PVC and vote for P2B, and then eventually join us. To me, that's a loss. But anyway, let's go back to the main topic, what we're talking about. I know you're about to round up. By the way,
1 minute, sir. 1 minute,
yeah,
please.
I don't envy your position. Obviously, you're holding cats, right? We're all different. But somebody like Irene Finance, my dear sister, very bright, very, very motivated. He knows this Dr. Gomez. he knows that there is no daylight between Dr. Gomez and one man. They're the same. It's his friend. And he come here, he goes over there and talk. But I said I don't envy your position because he also supports this platform financially. And he doesn't disrupt anything. He's benign when he's here, but he's very, very toxic in the other show. Ari, let me give you 1 minute to agree or disagree. Do you agree or disagree?
Right? Sorry, I agree about what? I don't understand.
That one man and Dr. Gomez are one and the same, basically. That he comes here and he goes over there to mark this place and to berate and
to be honest, I don't really want us to go.
No, but hold on. It's not what you want, Elvis. Like me, for example. You don't have me. You don't have me. You have me every second, nanosecond, and then the next second I determine if I'm in or out. You can't. We have to be upright, right? We have to. If you have somebody beguiling or charming come in here and do whatever, donate money. That is not actually the issue. The issue is the mission. It has to be based on true or false. It's not academic. We're not here to keep talking back and forth. Or there's no hierarchy. The owner of the platform is not in a hierarchy, and then those who host it are beneath him, and the panelists, and then people in the comment section.
Mr.
Comment section, yeah.
You disagree with Alexander Gomez? That's fine.
No, the reason why I said so is that he came in here and he made all kinds of toxic statements about me and ran away, right? Because I was going to ask him how many times has he called for Emeka to be removed from the platform? More than me. Go back and check. Right?
Okay.
He has, if it's not, I'll make a bet with anybody on any amount.
Okay.
So if he comes in here and then you allow him to talk to me anyhow,
it's not about
anyhow, and then he leaves.
No, yeah, he's your friend, so I don't really want to go.
He's my friend. It's our brother. He's from Nigeria, but the kind of statements he makes about Igbos, the kind of things that he says and says about P2B.
Okay. Mr. Fansad,
come back here.
Mr. Fansad, you're opening another page, please.
No.
Mr. Fansad,
He's here. Let him come back on.
You just asked me a question, right?
Yeah.
This ties down to what I said earlier, that we must not always hear what we want to hear. You know, in that platform, some people normally say, I am first Yoruba before I am in Nigeria. I can understand the kind of politics and analysis they do there. It's different from here. So I think what Mr. Alessandra is doing here is what the people in this platform are saying. So I will not go there, because if you listen to the way I make my submission, I try to understand people. I try to understand even when they are saying what I don't want to hear. I try to be liberal as much as possible as I can. But I leave everybody to their conscience. If you are really doing what you are doing truthfully and with all your heart, that says a lot about everybody. So
you didn't answer my question, though. Do you know Dr. Alexander
I know
Gomez?
their friends. I know their friends. And Alexander Gomez, I first know him in that platform even before here. I think where one man was dragging me in that platform, saying that I go to Parapopo platform, I do this. People started asking about this platform. I can boldly say that many of them here follow me to this place, because it's one man that dragged me out of that place in the process of sometimes mocking Nigeria Watch, mocking about how we present program here. People started asking, where is that? Where did Irene present? Where did she not present? I know Mr. Alessandra Gomez there, and this is something he never denied. He always said he knows one man. One man is his friend or his brother, and he's one of the board of the trustee of his platform, as Ajali Koko we always say. So
exactly, but that's not what concerns us. But that's not what I asked you, though.
To do. What did you ask me? Say they are friends. I don't know if they are friends, but I know him there. They are together in the platform.
Okay. We have Alexander Gomez here now. You want to ask him questions?
Yes.
No, hold on.
No, you hold on this time. You hold on. It's my turn.
No. Stop. Stop raising your voice.
Last minute you had me holding on, and then he after he talked.
You need to stop raising your voice.
Let him hold on. Elvis, let him hold on. Tell him to hold on.
Okay, Mr. Alexander Gomez. Okay, hold on, sir. What do you want to say, Mr. Pansat?
Okay, well, you got to find out when I say it. Well, give me the
Go
opportunity
ahead.
to say it. First of all, I want to ask him, how many times have you called for Emeka to be removed from the platform,
Okay,
Dr. Gomez?
That's fine. Let him
quite a number of times.
How many?
Quite an odd. Am I supposed to be counting how many numbers are told? How many times? I just answered you. I just answered you. I just answered you. Quite a number of times.
Guess this one. You guess about everything else. Everything that comes out of your mouth, say guess. So guess this one.
What are you? Listen. What are you on about? Actually, what is wrong with you this morning? Why do you get your knickers in a twist? What's wrong with you?
Well,
I need to address something here and now.
Okay, but let me finish and then you go ahead. Hold on.
Oh my goodness gracious
me!
I can't believe this is.
Then let me finish.
He answered your question. Let him speak now.
He answered.
Okay,
so I have to
let me address some key points over here. One, look, I am not from the southeast. I am from Lagos, and I have nephews and nieces who bear Osekpo and Nosa. And if you're a Benin person, you would know that those are typical Edo Benin names from Second East Circular. So I have Benin people in my family. My sister was Mrs. Ehosa Edebo. That's a Benin name. Now, this platform was set up for a purpose, and I respect the purpose for which it was set up for. One. Secondly, addressing one man. One man was my junior in secondary school. I've never met one man personally, but I have a connection with one man because we went to the same secondary school, and he was a student to my senior sister. So that is the relationship over there. Now, let me say something that a lot of people don't know, because I've seen someone write on the comment section, Alexander supports Tinubu. Please go verify. The person who's going to take over from Mrs. Tinubu in Lagos Central Local Government as a senator, his name is Wale Gomez. That is my brother. Same mother, same father. He's going to be the senator from Lagos. You can write that down. And he's not a member of APC. Tinubu goes around attacking my brother and destroying his apostles in Lagos. Verifiable. So how can that be someone? How can that be a supporter of Tinubu who is wishing my family bad and attacking my brother unnecessarily? So what are you guys talking about? Go and verify, Elvis. You are a man of data. Please go check who Wale Gomez is with a Z. He's going to be the senator he's going to take over Mrs. Tinubu's spot. So he's a competitor. So what are you talking about, Pastor?
With this statement from Dr. Alexander Gomez, I believe henceforth you're not going to accuse him next time that he supported Tinubu.
No,
please let it die today, please.
Let me comment, all right? I like Dr. Gomez. I have no problem. But what he's saying right here, what he just said right there, first of all, doesn't mean anything. Every single day, I'm talking about every single day. You check today, he will do it.
But he said he's supporting one man. He's not supporting Tinubu. He's supporting one man.
No,
he have a relationship with one man.
No, hear me out. Forget about everything he just said right there. I mean, listen to what I'm saying. Go back and you know what? Let's do this, Alex. Mr. Elvis, if you have time, just go and watch a couple of episodes back. You will see this same man right here insulting the OB, supporting Tinubu. Talking down on Igbos. Hold on, please.
Mr. Pansat, I would like you to take time, in the next couple of days or hours, look for one or two videos that you can send
with the
me.
evidence.
And yes, I will play that video here where he was insulting Peter Obi.
I'm not gonna do anything like that. I don't have time for that. You
So
listen to him
or
Irene.
Listen.
Or anybody else.
I have some consultation to do. It's 6:50 in the morning over here, and I have patients waiting for me. I have to go. Thank you very much. Elvis,
Yes,
and Madam Irene, because I respect you so much, both of you. I respect what Elvis is doing so much. He's a patriotic Nigerian. If we have a lot of Nigerians like Elvis, our country would not be where it is today.
Thank you,
Let me reiterate. How can a person whose brother is vying to be the senator from Lagos Central, his name is Wale Gomez with a Z, and Tinubu goes around attacking him, sending his thugs after him, destroying his state, and you say, I am supporting Tinubu?
Who are you supporting? Who are you supporting for presidency?
I don't have a horse in the race. Do I have to support anybody?
You have people getting killed in your country. You have
Oh,
poverty
come on
rates,
now!
but you don't you don't
This
you
is
don't know
getting
who you
this is getting way too
you don't know who
personal.
you
This is
support
getting way.
in that country.
I got to go. I
Okay,
got
all
to
right,
go.
Mr.
Thank you
Pansa,
for
please.
having me. Thank
you,
you.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming in. I think Mr. Avi, I think we have to round up to get
Yes.
prepared for evening.
Please,
Yeah,
yes,
very
we need
important.
to, because
Because if we continue like this, we cannot round up because it
Yeah,
seems that
Pastor
we
will not let
don't.
us end. Pastor
It
will not
seems
let us
that we don't want to understand ourselves. We want to hear what we want to hear. We don't want to understand any other person. And that was what I started stating from the beginning when I want to make my submission. But with the whole argument, I think he have made people to forgot what I'm trying to say, what the platform stand up for, the rules and regulation of the platform, and how we are even tolerating people more these days than before. And Mr. Collins can testify to that because he's an old member.
No,
We don't
after
take
25th, don't worry, we'll bring that.
You go on and
so
on. Irene, hold on. You keep going on and on.
No, please, Mr. Pansa, can't you just stay mute for a minute, please, sir? Please.
Mr. Pansa, you are becoming a good comrade.
Exactly, please. Just
I know,
hold
but
on.
they should have asked him, who do you support? If you
No, there's no need for that. It's between you and him. That's fine. That's fine. Let's round up. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. We have new
One minute round. I've got 2
hold
minutes.
on. Hold on. Mr. Eze Wangu, thanks very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. I just came in here now. I've been listening. At some point, I just got angry and shut up. And then I came back because the reason why I came is I don't like this kind of argument in this platform all the time. It's just completely destroying our objective for this thing, you know. And Mr. Pansad, for due respect, can you please forget about this? I listened the other time that Elvis cautioned you about telling him that he was both of us, which was very inappropriate. I'm glad you apologized. But this is not the reason why this thing is taking up our time. We're wasting our time arguing who's supposed to. Please, can we stop this? Please, I'm begging. That's the only reason why I came in.
Thank you, sir. We have good man. Please, let's hear from you in 2 minutes as well. Good man. Good morning. Okay, good afternoon to you. Talk to us.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Niger Watch. Yeah, I came on because of this Alexander Gomez and Pansat. Look, the truth is, let's be sincere to ourselves. Let's not try to paint things. I follow that one-man show as well. And I follow this Alexander Gomez on that one-man show. Each time he goes there, he's in support of Tinubu. He said, very well, he said, Tinubu is going to win the election. Said that all the permutation is falling in Tinubu's favor. He's going to win. He said, categorically, Obi is not going to win the election, that Tinubu is going to win. And that is the reason why he's putting 1 million. Say he's going to give you 1 million if Obi wins. Because, look, I follow that show well. I stopped watching that one-man show because of...
No, his initial statement was after the election, he will give us the money. But today, he changed it to if Obi wins. That means... Yes.
I know why I changed it today because I'm telling you what I've seen. I follow him on that one-man show. If he goes there, in support of Tinubu, he said Tinubu is going to win the election. Pump and play. He said Tinubu is going to win.
Okay, I would like anybody, you see, for me, because I don't have evidence to this, henceforth, anybody that have any kind of evidence, we are available. You know what we do here, we say it how it is. If you send it to us like you are talking right now, we are already playing it. That's what we do here. You just screenshot that 1 minute part of that contribution. If it's a comment or whatever, you bring it to us, we show it here, then we move on. Thank you very much.
Mr. Megawatch, sorry, I think I will just say that all these things is coming out because sometimes people get online and they are not careful with the words they use. People say things, instead of saying things objectively, addressing the issues, they want to start going through all these tribal directions, all those divisions. And that is why sometimes it comes back to haunt people sometimes, because to be honest with you, I'm not going to mention the name of the channel. I was always also on one particular channel, and I left there because of the toxic nature of some of the people there. And these people will always try to tilt everything towards tribalism,
I also
pushing
understand
their
where
tribal agenda and all that.
from. Anyway, we have Mr. Ejiro here. Thanks very much for joining us. Please, you have 2 minutes to quickly talk to us. I'm giving priority to those that just joining us right now. Mr. Ejiro, use your 2 minutes quickly, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Ninja Wash, for having me. I came on because I was in the background listening to the heated argument between Pansat and Gomez. You know, we don't have to do this. We don't have to do this because what is happening in Nigeria is enough for us to put our heads straight and find a way out. Not coming here lashing ourselves. I think the issue here is Pansat and Gomez. They have their differences somewhere else, and they took it on here. You know, so
and it's disruptive.
We should be mature.
Disruptive.
We should be mature enough. You know, these are public space. Let's keep it simple and speak to the facts. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, now everybody, please, 1 minute so that we can round up. Mr. ECBD, use your 1 minute.
Yes, thank you so much. Like I said earlier on, please let us avoid all this. I don't know what your tribe is doing for you. If you check your house now, almost everything produced that you're using, that your life depend on, was not produced by somebody from your tribe. So what exactly is your tribe in the grand scheme of things in this world? So please, everybody stick to the issues. And I also take the advice of Irene Finest, and I think other people also, as much as we feel, that's why sometimes I try to say I believe somebody is working for an agenda, or it looks like, because it's also important that we do not make definite statements that cannot be backed up.
Okay,
But another definite statement to finalize, to finish, is that these people told us clearly, we are not the ones that agreed, or we are not the ones that is accusing them, that they have 200 influencers paid working for them online.
You CBD, they say 1 minute is CBD, 1 minute.
We must look out for those people. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Prince Collins, your 1 minute, sir. Okay, Prince Collins, you're not available now. Come back.
Yeah, I'm here. Just
1 minute.
Is it? I was laughing because he said, "Is CBD?" I said, 1 minute is CBD. Well, I tell you, I've keep everybody this platform. Thank you very much, everybody. What I want to say actually is that politics is about resistance. Is about what you have to pour out. You know, Mr. Alexandra Gomez might be last month APC member. He can become a Labour partner today. That's politics. So whatever he has said in the past, if it is actually true that he said something in the past, that is, he was working for Peter, what do you call it, Jagaban. He just said it not quite long that it's no more with him. That's politics. You can leave this camp and become a member of the other camp. So let's forget what somebody has said before. Talk about the present. Let's convince those that are in the other camp and bring them to us so that we win the election. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I like that submission. Yes, I talk before I not talk again. They're not the good principles. Okay, thank you very much. I'll go on now to Good Man. You have 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. See, the truth is Nigeria is still the same, has not changed. It's obvious that we are still playing tribal politics. We can continue to live in denial, but the truth is this election is going to be about tribe and religion. That's it. Nothing has changed. I can tell you that some people are supporting Obi. Some people can voice out and support Obi in the public, but on that day of election, they will vote their tribe's person. Most people are supporting Obi now because they know with Obi candidacy coming out, the Biafra struggle will die off. That's why some people are voicing out Obi. That's the truth. Tribal politics is still the same. We can continue to live in denial. It's the truth. It's going to play this election, tribes and a religion. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Mr. Ejiro, your 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, Ninja Watch. Like I keep telling people, the problem with Nigeria is a leadership and structural problem. You know, if we can get it right, our leadership, the sky will be our limit. You know, so we must as a people must come together and make this happen. Because if we miss it, we have missed it for life. Let's all come together to vote Peter Obi to give us the new Nigeria we've been clamoring for. A country with happiness, love, peace, and protection. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Okay, Mr. Pansad, you are the last here now. Give me your 1 minute.
Thank you very much. Everybody's spoken well, but I am my heart is heavy. I'm very, very disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed, and we're all brothers and we're sisters, and we want to make our country better. But the way that we're going to make this country better is to be very bold and support that which is good. You know, be one. I'm disappointed at my sister Irene Finest, who I see almost every week. Let me just put it that way. Admonishing this.
Remember, you have 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, I do. Admonishing this, both Alexander Gomez. I've seen Ejiro disagree with this Gomez and his brand of tribalism and not picking the right people for our country. I've seen in CBD be even a victim of this Dr. Gomez. But he doesn't say anything here now. Okay, and Irene, I'm very, you know how I'm very disappointed, and my heart is very heavy.
Your 1 minute is over, sir, because you want to open another page again now.
No, I'm not saying so much because I know that it's going to make it more
everybody
toxic,
can talk about this again later on. I'm sorry, sir. I have to mute everybody. Thank you. Okay, the Irish Finest, madam, please.
Mr. Ivis, I wish I spoke before Pansad. I speak before Pansad. What I wanted to say before you gave him that 1 minute talk, I wanted to let him know that he's calling my name to bear witness about one mass platform. Mr. Pansad, lately I have not. If you have been following them every day for a couple of weeks now, you have not been seeing me there, because the platform lately has become so toxic that I don't go, because one thing about me, I run for anything that will affect my mental state. I try to stay off it. If you have been following them lately, you will not see me there. The last time I was there, I did not even stay long, and I was not even commenting. I was just watching. What I saw Mr. Alexander wrote was that he have an information from Kano, from Nigeria, saying that Kwankwaso might give his vote up to Atiku, which might make Atiku win. That was what I saw him wrote. This Tinubu issue you are saying, probably the day he supported Tinubu, I was not in the platform because I don't go there every day. Unlike here, this is my platform. I collaborate here. I work here. Let me put it that way. I don't do anything in one man's platform. He wants me to be regular in his platform. I said the record straight. I think you will see it in the comment section where Johnson Emmanuel pointed it out. He was there that day. So you cannot expect me to bear witness to everything that happened on a daily basis when I'm not there every day. I understand that it's a tribalistic platform. I will not deny that fact. That is why you will hear I'm first Yoruba before a Nigeria. So I cannot be quoting what individual is saying there because I don't go there every day. So that being said, I maintain let's try and tolerate each other. We are all Nigerians. There is life before election and after, and there will be life will continue after election. Let's not fight ourselves in such a way. After election, politicians will become friends. We will not become enemy of ourselves and not achieving what we are fighting for. One way or the other, direct or indirectly, every Nigerian wants a better Nigeria. We might make mistakes in choices we make, or we might get it right. It does not make us not to be Nigerian. It does not make one to be more Nigerian than the other. Let's take this thing easy and walk through what we are walking through. Thank God for Elvis for giving us this platform for us to be able to air our voice, to cry out, to campaign, to select a candidate out of our choice that we want. Thank God for his consistency. So why are we killing ourselves for? We can't continue this one, say the other one, not say the other. It's not in my person. If I'm not in a place where I am not okay with, that will temper with my peace and my mental health, I stay clear of it. The other day, I have a serious headache in this platform that I was announcing it online. Trust me, I slept emergency that night. That is me. Doesn't mean that I'm fragile, but it's my kind of person. I love peace. So let's keep the peace going. Let's try our best to deliver Peter Okute to the Aso Rock. That is my mission right now. So thank you all so much.
Peter Okute Obi Gregory.
Thank you, Mr. Collins.
Yeah, don't take paracetamol. Don't let them give you another headache of it.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time. To be honest, I didn't see this coming 4 hours in the morning show. I don't understand though. Okay. In the next couple of hours, we're going to be back again. Remember, today is our debate. 6 p.m. We're going to be here. We'll have a lot talking about today. Trust me, it's going to be hot. Endeavor to join us and let's do this together. Share our videos, like our video. Always support us. We have ongoing broadcast that is currently going right now. I just posted the link right there on the comment section. After this, you can join us there. That's a replay of what we did earlier on. Thank you. Now God bless every one of you. Continue to share. We love every one of you, both the one that is agreeing with us or disagreeing with us. The argument and all, nobody should keep it at heart. Please, I go beg una. After today, don't reference back to it again. Everybody love themselves. It's meant to happen. We must argue. That's one thing you must understand. In fact, we go still argue this evening. It's a normal thing, but don't keep it at heart. Take care and bye for now. And God bless you now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.